You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page and YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2017 Long Island Ducks season ticket packages are on sale now. Enjoy the best savings and most benefits available to cheer on your hometown team. 10-game mini plans are also on sale and offer fans the same great seats for 10 games throughout 2017, as well as many other exciting opportunities. To find out more information and secure your seats for the 18th season of Ducks baseball, please call 631-940-3825 during normal business hours. The Bethpage Ballpark box office is now open for individual ticket sales. Box office hours are Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Fans can also purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX or by visiting liducks.com and clicking on the tickets icon. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups with as little as 25 people to as many as 2,000. We offer block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive Smokin' Al's party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the dream team. Group ticket packages for the 2017 season are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, call 631-940-3825 or visit liducks.com. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle In Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking on the merchandise icon. Store hours on game days are noon to 4 p.m. and during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open Monday to Friday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please call 631-940-3825 during normal business hours. Quacker Jack, the 7-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to find out more information and to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page and YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2017 Long Island Ducks season ticket packages are on sale now. Enjoy the best savings and most benefits available to cheer on your hometown team. 10-game mini plans are also on sale and offer fans the same great seats for 10 games throughout 2017, as well as many other exciting opportunities. To find out more information and secure your seats for the 18th season of Ducks baseball, please call 631-940-3825 during normal business hours. The Bethpage Ballpark box office is now open for individual ticket sales. Box office hours are Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Fans can also purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX or by visiting liducks.com and clicking on the tickets icon. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups with as little as 25 people to as many as 2,000. We offer block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive Smokin' Owl's party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the dream team. Group ticket packages for the 2017 season are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, call 631-940-3825 or visit liducks.com. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking on the merchandise icon. Store hours on game days are noon to 4 p.m. and during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open Monday to Friday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please call 631-940-3825 during normal business hours. Quacker Jack, the 7-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to find out more information and to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page and YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2017 Long Island Ducks season ticket packages are on sale now. Enjoy the best savings and most benefits available to cheer on your hometown team. 10-game mini plans are also on sale and offer fans the same great seats for 10 games throughout 2017, as well as many other exciting opportunities. To find out more information and secure your seats for the 18th season of Ducks baseball, please call 631-940-3825 during normal business hours. The Bethpage Ballpark box office is now open for individual ticket sales. Box office hours are Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Fans can also purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX or by visiting liducks.com and clicking on the tickets icon. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups with as little as 25 people to as many as 2,000. We offer block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive Smokin' Owl's party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the dream team. Group ticket packages for the 2017 season are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, call 631-940-3825 or visit liducks.com. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking on the merchandise icon. Store hours on game days are noon to 4 p.m. and during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open Monday to Friday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please call 631-940-3825 during normal business hours. Quacker Jack, The 7-time Best Long Island mascot is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to find out more information and to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily.
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one quack away from the championship. Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch. Adam Bailey makes the catch. And for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. The Ducks are the Atlantic League champions.
Swinging a ground ball, hit toward short, charging in his lines. He fields, throws to first. The comeback is complete. From 2-0 down in the series, the Long Island Ducks have won 3 in a row at home. And for the 5th time in franchise history, they will head to the Atlantic League Championship Series.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks pregame show.
Live from Bethpage Ballpark in central Islip, New York, it's time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. And tonight the Long Island Ducks take on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs in the finale of a 3-game series with the Ducks looking for the sweep. Well, hello again, everyone. This is Chris King, and thanks so much for tuning in to Ducks Baseball today around the world at liducks.com, at youtube.com/ducksbaseball, and, of course, at facebook.com/liducks, making us part of your Sunday night entertainment and your Independence Day weekend. We know it's a long one for many of you, some of you with 4 straight days to celebrate the 4th of July, and the Ducks have certainly celebrated the last 2 nights with 2 amazing come-from-behind wins. On Friday night, they trailed 3-2 into the bottom of the 8th, scored 3 times to win 5-3, and then last night, their largest comeback win of the season, trailing 7-2 into the bottom of the 8th. They scored 8 runs in the bottom of the 8th to take a 10-8 victory and will go for the sweep tonight. Well, tonight is also the last game of the first half season. Again, Atlantic League Baseball plays 2 half seasons, so we thought this would be a fitting time to take a listen back to some of the many highlights for the Long Island Ducks from the first half. Last night we brought you part 1, and when we return, part 2 of our 2017 Best Of.
Hey fans, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Chris King back at Bethpage Ballpark on another gorgeous evening for baseball with Long Island looking for the sweep of Southern Maryland tonight. A pair of righties going head-to-head. Dennis O'Grady for the Flock and Drew Hayes for the Crabs. Well, again, it's been an interesting first half, to say the least, for the Long Island Ducks, filled with many highlights. Last night we brought you part 1 of our Best of 2017, and tonight it's part 2 to close things out as the Ducks wrap up the first half as well. Let's start back on May the 30th with the Ducks playing the Sugarland Skeeters. We go to the bottom of the 11th of a tie game, and my broadcast partner David Weiss on the call.
Fonzie at the plate. Can he end it? 2-2 pitch is on the way. A grounding ball. Left side. Taken by Brian Pass. He can't get it. The ball game's over. Infield single. Fonzie wins it for the Ducks. What a walk. Ducks win. Ducks win. Fonzie. Ducks win.
It's it deep to left field. Anthony Vega going over toward the line to line it up. Will make the catch. Tagging from third is Benson. Here comes the throw. Play at the plate, and he is out. Oh, what a throw by Anthony Vega from way down the left field line. Right on the money to Jordan Pacheco at the dish. He tags Joe Benson sliding in, and that turns into an inning-ending double play. Looped into left field. Will it get down in front of Eggleston? He dives and he can't come up with it. It goes by him. Vega will score. Heading to second is Sanko. He's got 3 hits, 3 runs batted in, and Long Island has the 5-3 lead. Rips it into left field, make it 3 for 3. Eggleston going into the corner. Heading for third is Dan Lyons. He's going to be waved home by Kevin Baez. Here's the relay throw. Slides and he's in there. Phelan Lentini has his 3rd hit of the night. He drives home Dan Lyons from first and makes it 8-4 in favor of the Flock. Finally win it home, then finally get that win on the road and pitch so well. You got to be thrilled for him. Little banger up the middle here. Backhanded by Reyes. Leaping throw, he got him. Oh, Elmer Reyes doing his best Derek Jeter there with the leaping, spinning throw across his body to get Rodriguez 1 away. 2-1 coming. Sky deep to right center field. Pacioli going back near the track at the wall, looking up, and that ball is gone! A 2-run homer to center for Anthony Vega. That's his first of the year, and it puts Long Island on the board. They trail it 6-2. Vega steps on home, gets the high five there from Dan Lyons, who scored before him, and Long Island finally breaks through on Will Oliver here in the last of the 5th. Here's Mark Krause. He's got a hit in 2 trips, and he hits it deep to center field. Justin Pacioli at the warning track, moving over, looking up, it's gone! A 2-run homer to center for Mark Krause, his 7th of the season, and the Ducks are finally on the board here. They break the scoreless tie and take a 2-0 lead. The lights flash, an absolute moonball from Krause, and Long Island's in front.
Coming set, Amalio Diaz. 0-2 to Grayson on the way, and that is hit in the air, playable. Diaz calling everybody off, makes the catch. And on this first day of summer, in the summertime when the weather is hot, the Ducks will win, the Pats will not. Ducks win! Ducks win! The Ducks win!
So Shaban working from way over on the first base side of the rubber against the bottom third of the order and the 7-man Jordan Pacheco. Hits it deep to left field. Aaron Eggleston going back at the wall, and that ball is gone! Jordan Pacheco has his first home run as a Long Island Duck, and the Ducks pull within 7. It's a 9-2 game. The lights flash, he steps on third, low 5 from Kevin Baez, and the former big leaguer steps on the plate, his first long ball with the Flock for Jordan Pacheco. That was June 4th at home against New Britain. Here it's well hit to right field. Cone going back at the track near the wall, looking up, it's gone! Ruben Gotay has his first home run of the season. The lights flash, the fireworks go off, and he has made it a 7-2 game. Gets the low 5 from Kevin Baez at third, makes his way to the plate. Gotay goes yard for Long Island. The 1-1. Gets away from the catcher, Wiggins. Here comes Zach Goldstein. He will slide in, and the Ducks have tied this game at 7. 2-2 pitch coming to him. And he puts it into right center field for a base hit. Alfonso will score. Cleary will score. Lyons is going to head for third. Here he goes. Dan Lyons slides. He's in there. It's a 2-run triple for Dan Lyons. And the Ducks are back on top. They lead it 9-7 in the bottom of the 8th. Can you believe it? Oh, my. 1-1. Off the glove of Ryan Wiggins. Here comes Dan Lyons. He will score, and it's double-digit Ducks. They lead it 10-7. It's an 8-run 8th right now for Long Island on the wild pitch. Well, there you have it, our best of first half highlights, part 2, and those last 4 highlights, all from last night's incredible come-from-behind win. Again, the Ducks trailed it 7-1 in the bottom of the 7th, 7-2 in the bottom of the 8th, but as you heard there, they scored 8 in the bottom of the 8th on their way to the 10-8 victory. It was their largest run-scoring total in a single inning this season, and in fact, the last time they had an 8-run inning, this is actually eerie. It was actually 1 year ago exactly. Last night was July 1st. Well, July 1st of 2016, they trailed Sugarland 4-0 into the bottom of the 8th inning, or the bottom of the 7th, excuse me, that night, scored 8 runs on their way to the 8-4 victory. So on July 1st of 2016 and on July 1st last night, the Ducks had 8 runs in a single inning to wipe out a huge deficit and win in dramatic fashion, again, a year ago against Sugarland and last night against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Well, we'll take a break, and when we come back, a closer look at the pitching matchup for tonight's finale between the Ducks and Crabs. Righty Dennis O'Grady goes for Long Island against fellow righty Drew Hayes for the Crabs.
Hey fans, this is manager Kevin Baez, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolot patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolot walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolot pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolot's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolot. Visit Nicolot.com.
Pave your way. Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Billy Horn, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 24 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and also recently acquired Hampton Luxury Liner with regular service from New York City to the Hamptons. They also offer a variety of vineyard tour options. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines and Hampton Luxury Liner, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Chris King back at Bethpage Ballpark before tonight's tilt between the Ducks and the Blue Crabs. Let's turn it over to our PA announcer, Bob the Bullet Otone, for introductions.
Now, fans, we ask you to please rise, remove your hats and caps, and veterans, we invite you to salute on this summer evening, a Sunday night here at Bethpage Ballpark. The Long Island Ducks are very proud to present Amelia Leibel. She will lead us now in the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the lands of the free and the home of the brave.
Well, beautiful job with our national anthem tonight. That is Amelia Leibel. The Dream Team, the little guys out there from the Deer Park Little League and also Team KB, including Kevin Baez's youngest son, Vincent. You see his group racing off the field there, the proud papa. Number 10, Kevin Baez, making his way into the home dugout. The color guard on first base was Cub Scout Pack 800, and the color guard over at third, Cub Scout Pack 404 out of Calverton on the east end of Long Island. Now for our starting lineup. First for John Harris's Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. They start the night atop the Freedom Division with a record of 38-30, a half game better than the second place Lancaster Barnstormers. We'll get into that whole scenario as the game goes along. Jose Lozada will lead it off at third base. LJ Hose bats second and plays second. Zach Wilson, the first baseman, hits third, and Michael Snyder is the DH and cleanup hitter. Corey Vaughn in center field bats fifth. In the sixth hole, it's Devin Rodriguez, the left fielder. Batting seventh, Zach Cohn, the right fielder. Hitting eighth, Luis Allen, the catcher. And batting ninth and playing shortstop, it's Edwin Garcia. On the hill is the right-hander, Drew Hayes, 3-2 on the year with a 3.88 earned run average. For Kevin Baez, Long Island Ducks, they are 35-34, one game over 500. Right now, 6.5 games back of the first place Somerset Patriots, who have already clinched the Liberty Division crown and a playoff spot come mid-September. Ducks sign a newcomer today, and he will lead off and play center field, former big leaguer Quinton Berry. Fainlot Lantini in right field bats second, Angelo Sanco the three-man at first, and Lou Ford will DH and swing cleanup. Mark Krause in the five-hole plays left field. Elmer Reyes at shortstop bats sixth. Hitting seventh, it's Alex Berg, the catcher. Batting eighth, Ruben Gotay at third base. And hitting ninth and playing second base, the Ducks' leading hitter, Giovanni Alfonso. And right now on the hill, going through his warm-ups, the 28-year-old right-hander from Floral Park right here on Long Island, 5'10", 205-pound Dennis O'Grady, who is 3-5 on the year with a 4.86 earned run average. He has worked 14 games, 10 as a starter, 4 as a reliever, pitched 61 innings, allowing 60 hits. Control has been a big issue for him, though. He has issued 35 walks. That's the second most of any pitcher in the league, and he has struck out 57. So just about set for the finale of the three-game set. Again, Ducks going for the sweep. They won Friday night 5-3 in come-from-behind fashion. They won 10-8 last night in dramatic come-from-behind fashion. So they're looking for their fourth sweep of the season. And Jose Lozada to start it off, the switch-hitting third baseman and leadoff man against Dennis O'Grady. So Lozada appears ready, O'Grady is ready, and the first pitch of tonight's ball game is on the way. up and away for a ball.
Transportation Services start time of the ball game is 6:39.
So 6:39 the first pitch time, and second pitch temperature, I think it's still in the 80s. We hit 88 in Islip today. Let's see what we get here on the 1-0. Swung through.
The official Southern Transportation Services temperature of tonight's game is 87 degrees.
So 87 degrees at 40 minutes past 6 o'clock. What a beautiful night for baseball with another fireworks spectacular to follow. Not a cloud in the sky, just a nice gentle breeze pushing right now from home plate towards right field. So 1-1 the count on Lozada. And now he takes it the other way to left. Mark Krause moving to his left is able to make the running grab for out number 1. Now defensively for the Ducks, they have Angelo Sanco at first, Giovanni Alfonso at second, Elmer Reyes the shortstop, and Ruben Gotay at third. We talked about Mark Krause making that catch in left. Quinton Berry, the newcomer, patrols center field. Phelan Lantini in right, and Alex Berg will do the catching for Long Islander Dennis O'Grady on the hill. So 1 away. Here's the second baseman and 2-man from the right side for the Blue Crabs. It's L.J. Hose. O'Grady working off the right side of that rubber, the first base side. And now he gets an outside strike, says home plate umpire Matt Kane. He is joined by J.B. Torres at first and Fred DeJesus, the crew chief, around at third. 0-1 is down and away and goes through Alex Berg, but no harm with nobody aboard. L.J. Hose is a .273 hitter. No homers, 3 runs batted in. I'm going to be just picking up this series. The Ducks have had unbelievable come-from-behind wins in each of the first 2 games, and especially last night, their biggest come-from-behind win of the year. The 1-1 is pop foul back behind home plate. On Friday night, Crabs took a 3-2 lead into the bottom of the 8th. Ducks scored 3 times to win it 5-3. Last night, Southern Maryland took a 7-2 lead into the bottom of the 8th. The Ducks scored 8 runs in the 8th inning. It was crazy 8s on their way to a 10-8 win. So each game has been a big 8th inning to bring the Ducks from a couple of runs down to a couple of runs up in the game and bring them to victories in both affairs. Here, this one's fouled back by Hose in the count 1-2. And again, you try to put it in perspective. Southern Maryland, when they arrived on Long Island, were 28-1 when leading after 7 innings. Well, guess what? They've dropped back-to-back games now when leading after 7 innings, and the Ducks had only won 2 games all year when leading after 7 innings, and now they've won back-to-back games, when trailing after 7 innings is what I was meant to say from the Ducks' perspective. Here, O'Grady misses down and away, and the count 2-2. So Southern Maryland now 28-3 leading after 7. The Ducks 4-29 trailing after 7, but the 4 wins in that situation now lead the Atlantic League. So they've done that more than any other team now with back-to-back nights of it. 2-2 breaking ball is tapped foul here up the third base line, and the count holds on L.J. Hose. So Southern Maryland and the Long Island Ducks finishing out the series. For the Ducks, it is the final game of the first half. And we mentioned they're a game over 500, so they would love to call it a winning half and not a 500 half, so that's their motivation today. Blue Crabs thought they were going to have a lot more motivation, but we'll get into that in a second. It's a little complicated as here Hose slaps one away. Blue Crabs started the day 1 game better than second place Lancaster, with Southern Maryland atop the Freedom Division. Lancaster played earlier today at home to Somerset. Had the Barnstormers lost that game, a Southern Maryland win here would have given them the Freedom Division title and a playoff spot come September. 2-2 is just away, and the count's now full. But instead, the Barnstormers, who trailed at 6-4 into the bottom of the 9th, got a Caleb Gindel solo home run to make it 6-5, and then a Garrett Weber 2-run homer to win 7-6. So the Barnstormers 3 in the bottom of the 9th to win, as this one's bounced to Reyes deep in the shortstop hole, sets, lobs across, and gets Hose for the second out. So what that now means in the Freedom Division is that Lancaster is a half game back of first place Southern Maryland. So if Southern Maryland wins or loses this game tonight, it no longer matters because the 2 teams had a rain out back on May 25th in Waldorf, Maryland. They will make that game up July 28th, and the winner of that game on July 28th will win the first half Freedom Division title. I know it sounds crazy, but it's just how it played out. Here's Zach Wilson, the three-man and first baseman from the right side. He grounds it to short. Reyes dives and can't knock it down, and it rolls into right center field for a two-out single. So no matter what happens here today for Southern Maryland, they and Lancaster will play in Waldorf, Maryland on July 28th, a one-game playoff game, essentially. Because even if Southern Maryland wins today and they have a one-game lead over the Barnstormers, if Lancaster wins the makeup game, their final records are the same, and Lancaster has won the season series. So if Southern Maryland loses this game, they have identical record with Lancaster, and then obviously the winner of that game, July 28th down in Maryland, will have the better overall first half record. So the Blue Crabs and the Barnstormers will play a one-game winner-take-all scenario for the first half title on July 28th, which again is well into the second half. And if this story sounds familiar to you, it's very similar to what happened to the Ducks back in 2004 when they had to wait all the way to August 9th to play the Bridgeport Bluefish for the first half title. And the Ducks won it in dramatic fashion, probably their greatest regular season victory in franchise history. Here Schneider fouls one away, and he's quickly down in the count, 0-2. Michael Snyder, the DH and cleanup man, hits from the right side, and he has had a terrific season. A .280 batting average, 14 homers, 46 ribbies. Both lead Southern Maryland, and he's tied for third in homers in the league and flat out in third in runs batted in. So the Blue Crabs, I'm sure, were watching that incredible game at Clipper Magazine Stadium in Lancaster in their dressing room, hoping that Somerset could hold on, but the Patriots couldn't, and so no celebration opportunity here tonight for the Blue Crabs. Here's Phelan Lantini battling the sun, coming in underneath and making the grab, and that'll do it for the Crabs. No runs ahead, a man left. Middle of the first inning tonight at Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. It's the Selden, Maryland Blue Crabs 0, and the Long Island Ducks coming to bat.
Hey fans, this is pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Long Island's Ford Giant is celebrating its 60th year anniversary. Stop by Sayville Ford to check out their state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Bethpage Ballpark is a great place to watch a ball game, so why not do so from some of the best seats in the house? The Ducks are proud to present the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden. Open for all fans on nights when the Smokin' Owl's party deck has not been reserved, the Beer Garden will feature a variety of frosty draft and bottled brews, as well as several food choices. The area has been decked out with bar rail seating and Ducks branded furniture to provide a comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Be sure to stop by and check out the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden on your next visit to the ballpark.
Well, fans, every walk by a Ducks banner this season is presented by City MD Urgent Care. Now, there are over 15 City MD locations across Long Island offering the comprehensive quality care that you need the moment you need it. City MD Urgent Care, need a doctor, just walk in. No score as we go to the last of the first, and pitching tonight for Southern Maryland is the 29-year-old right-hander from Mackenzie, Tennessee, 6'1", 205-pound Drew Hayes. To lead it off for Long Island, a newcomer, Quentin Berry, and we'll let you listen to Bob O'Tone.
Leading off for your Long Island Ducks on this Sunday evening, he's a brand new Long Island Duck. It's center fielder number 47.
Good service tonight.
Berry, number 47.
So Bob always sends something special out to a newcomer. Great job, as always, by the Bullet, Bob O'Tone. And here is Quentin Berry, again in his Ducks debut, a speedy center fielder. Bats lefty, throws lefty, former major leaguer, and leads it off here tonight for Long Island. He takes a strike. Again, he's a 32-year-old from Chula Vista, California. The Phillies originally selected him in the 5th round of the 2006 draft out of San Diego State University. Strike one on Quentin Berry. The 0-1 is up and away, a ball and a strike. 125 games of major league experience for Berry, with the Tigers in 2012, the Red Sox in 13, the Orioles in 14, and the Cubs in 2015. Be a 1-1 here. And that a check swing on one low and away, 2 balls and a strike. This year, he was playing at AAA Salt Lake this year he was playing at AAA Rochester in the Minnesota Twins organization. 14 games there, and now joining the Ducks. The 2-1 is low and away, and he is all about speed. He had 35 stolen bases last year at AAA Salt Lake in the Pacific Coast League, and twice has had over 50 stolen bases in a single season. So let's see if Quintin Berry can get on here. Count 3-1. Pops it foul back behind home plate, and the count now full. So immediately we see Berry displacing Felot Lentini at the top of the order. Of course, Lentini, the current fastest Duck, has 27 stolen bases on the year, second in the league, and only has been caught once. So this adds another big weapon at the top of the lineup for Kevin Baez. Here's the payoff, and another foul ball from Quintin Berry. And he's had 55, 51, and 48 stolen bases in a single season early in his career, but even just a year ago, 35 stolen bases at the AAA level in Salt Lake. So he'll get another payoff here from Drew Hayes as the righty works from the middle of the rubber. And that one punched into center field. So there's the first hit as a Long Island Duck for Quintin Berry in his very first at-bat.
Don't stand on the
Batting in the second position for Long Island, right fielder, number 24, Lentini, number 24.
So Quintin Berry will be held on at first by Zach Wilson. Here's Felot Lentini, the 2-man and right fielder, a right swinger for Long Island, as Kevin Baez goes through the signs down at third. Again, Kevin had his youngest son, Vincent, as a member of the Dream Team on the field today. Team KB, or is what they were called, and I'm sure he was beaming with pride. He told me he couldn't wait to see him out there prior to the game. Berry already to the cutout, and time called here at the last second. Well, again, defensively tonight for Southern Maryland, they have Zach Wilson at first, L.J. Hose at second, Edwin Garcia, the shortstop, and Jose Lozada at third. Devin Rodriguez in left, Corey Vaughn in center, Zach Cohn in right, and Luis Allen does the catching. Berry right at the cutout as Hayes holds the set at his belt. And finally deals and misses down and away to Lentini, who was the only position player for the Ducks who did not get into last night's wild 10-8 victory, as Kevin Baez was a chess master out there putting in pinch runners and changing guys around defensively, anything to try to come back from a 7-1 deficit, which they did to win 10-8. Berry does not go, and this pitch outside, 2-0 now to Lentini. So good start for the Ducks here, trying to jump on top. Exactly what they did last night with a single run in the opening inning on a sac fly by Lou Ford that brought home Anthony Vega. But after that, it was all Crabs scoring 7 straight runs, take a 7-1 lead, before the Ducks had 8 in the 8th to flip the game around. 2-0, inside, 3-0. So Lentini had 3 balls and no strikes. Berry has worked that lead to the cutout and stayed put each time. And now Drew Hayes, former big leaguer, in a bit of an early jam here. Let's see if Lentini gets the green light. He takes, and there's strike 1. Again, Drew Hayes, 9 games, all starts, a 3-2 record, a 3.88 ERA. In 48 2/3 innings, he's allowed 49 hits. He's walked 19 and struck out 36. So first time the Ducks have seen Drew Hayes this season. It'll be a 3-1. And Hayes finally going to throw over for the first time to keep Quintin Berry close to first base. Dennis O'Grady has faced these Blue Crabs just once. It was as a reliever way back in the second game of the season, April 21st, down in Southern Maryland. So really, two teams that haven't really seen the other pitcher. Berry takes off, Lentini pops it up, Berry scrambling to get back. The first baseman will make the catch, Zach Wilson in fair territory, and Berry was able to get back because that ball was hit so high in the air by Lentini.
Hitting in the third position, one on the first baseman, number 26, Angelo Sonko, number 26.
So 1 on, 1 out. Here's Angelo Sonko, the left swinging first baseman for the Flock. What a first half he has had. A .284 average, is third on the team, and he leads Long Island with 14 homers, leads the flock with 36 ribbies as well. Those 14 home runs tied for third in the Atlantic League. So we finally saw Quintin Berry go on that pitch to Lentini, but Phelan just got under it. So we'll keep a closer eye on him now with one away. Hayes stares into Luis Allen and comes set. Berry right at the cutout. Sanko waggles the bat and then calls time. Yeah, Drew Hayes is really holding that set for a long time here. Trying to make sure that Quintin Berry doesn't get a huge jump on him over at first base. And we saw Lentini call time. Sanko does the same here. No score, bottom of the first. Ducks have Quintin Berry, the newcomer, at first base with one away for their three-man Sanko. And Angelo takes low and in for ball one. And this is the second of 4 straight fireworks spectacular nights for the Long Island Ducks as they celebrate July 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th with what else? Fireworks, 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 fireworks. So still plenty of time to come on out tonight if you want to see the great fireworks show. And the Ducks provided one on the field last night as well with an 8-run 8th inning. 1-0. Swung through as Sanko was going for the fences there. Again, he's in his longest home run drought of the year. He has not homered in the last 13 games. He last homered June 18th at Lancaster, where there is a very short porch in right field. And his last home run here was June 11th against the Bluefit. So sometimes you just want to get that feel of jacking one out, and that's what he was trying to do there. 1-1 the count now. And Hayes throws over. Close play this time, but Berry back in under the tag of Zach Wilson. Again, for Drew Hayes, it's his first year with Southern Maryland, first year in the Atlantic League, and his 8th year of professional baseball. A Reds pick in the 11th round of the 2010 draft. 1 year at Bethel College, and then 3 years at Vanderbilt for the right-hander. And after 7 years in the Reds organization, he finally got to the big leagues with Cincinnati a year ago. Going to throw over again to first, and Berry back again. So he started being drafted by Cincinnati in 2010. Began in rookie ball, worked his way up to AAA, and finally last year in his 7th season in the organization, he got the call to the major leagues for 6 relief appearances with the Reds. No record, an 8.38 ERA in those half-dozen appearances. 1-1 to Sanko, and again, he's going to fire over to first. So what's that old adage? Nothing slows the game down like speed. Well, that's what's slowing this one down, the speed of Quintin Berry over at first base, who's now got to dust himself off from all that diving back to the bag with the throws there from Drew Hayes. Drew Hayes, almost his entire career, though, was spent as a reliever. This year, he's been exclusively a starter. 9 games for Southern Maryland, 9 starts. So he has not worked in relief all year. Berry goes. The pitch is low, the throw is high, and off the glove of the shortstop Garcia, who loses the glove and then picks up the ball. And now is going back for the glove, but Quintin Berry has his first stolen base as a Long Island Duck. So we're seeing exactly what the scouting report was on Quintin Berry. Guy who can hit for average, but not for power. A lot of speed on the base paths, great defensively in center field. And now with a single and a stolen base, he's in scoring position for Sanko, who's ahead in the count, 2-1. Still scoreless here in the last of the first. Drew Hayes a check of second. Much shorter lead now. And then misses low and away. It's ball 3. So dangerous hitters count for Angelo Sanko, who has had himself a great series. He is 4 for 7. Pair of runs scored. And now looking for his first RBI of the 3-game set. Big windmill of the bat, and then up above his left shoulder. 3-1. Called strike on the outside corner, and Sanko almost sheepishly has to come back in. He thought it was ball 4. He was on his way to first base. But instead it's a full count. And now payoff coming from Drew Hayes to Angelo Sanko. Here it is. And that a broken bat liner, foul, but the barrel of his bat is out in right field. He's still got the handle. Look at Sanko, still swinging the handle, and the barrel is in right field. That is incredible. I mean, I know he has amazing bat speed. We've seen it all year, but that's an example there of what Sanko can do as he gets sawed off there, and the barrel just helicoptered its way into shallow right field. Wow. So new piece of lumber for him, and the battle continues with the count full. Again, Berry's at second with 1 away. Ducks trying to break the scoreless tie here in the last of the first. The 3-2. Hit in the air, shallow right field toward the line. The second baseman hose over, makes the grab, and getting back to second is Quentin Berry. So nice play over the shoulder by L.J. Hose for the second out.
Going to pick up position for Long Island. The designated hitter, number 20, Lou Ford. Number 20.
Oh, as only Bob the Bullet O'Tone can do it, Lou Ford, the Ducks DH and cleanup man tonight from the right side. So now 2 away. And let's see if Lou Ford can get Quentin Berry home. Berry has his first hit, his first stolen base. I'd love to get his first run scored here as well. Hayes checks him and a little stare down, then delivers. And that's low and away, ball 1. Lou hitting .267, 4 homers, 19 runs batted in. Well off the plate as always here is Ford in the right-hand batter's box. And now the 1-0. Outside, 2-0. Ford had a tough night here on Friday in the 5-3 win, 0 for 4, but last night, very nice game for Lou. 2 for 3 with a pair of singles, a sac fly, a run scored, and 2 knocked in. The 2-0 swung through, and now the count 2-1. Just a gorgeous evening for baseball, and the weather supposed to be great tomorrow and Tuesday as well. Well, the Lancaster Barnstormers arriving tomorrow night to start a 4-game series. And again, fireworks tonight, tomorrow, and Tuesday on the 4th of July, so make sure you make plans to come on out. 2-1. Foul back over the top of the netting behind home plate, and the count levels up on Lou Ford. Now, it was just announced that Aaron Judge of the Yankees has won the starting outfielder spot for the All-Star game, representing the American League. So congratulations to Judge, whose amazing rookie season continues. Everyone just hoping he's going to be in the home run derby. Hasn't made that official yet. 2-2 breaking ball here is waited on by Lou, but fouled away. And this battle continues. So congratulations to Aaron Judge, who again has hit some monstrous home runs. And I think in the end, he's certainly going to be in that home run derby. A lot of players I know worry about it messing up their swing, but basically if you treat it as batting practice, which is when Aaron Judge really puts on a show each and every night, well then just have another session of BP. Treat it as BP and nothing more. 2-2, low and away, and the count now full on Ford. So Drew Hayes really labors on the hill as far as his rhythm is concerned. Obviously a man on base in a scoreless game wants to keep him as tight to the bag as he can. But he really takes his time here between pitches. Payoff. Ripped into left field. Going back is Rodriguez looking up. And that ball is gone! A two-run homer to left for Lou Ford, his 5th of the season, and the Ducks have an early 2-0 lead, just 4 batters in. The fireworks light the central Islip sky. Slaps hands with Kevin Baez at third, makes his way to the plate. The high five for Quentin Berry, the newcomer who scored before him, and it is 2-0 in favor of the Flock.
Hitting in the fifth position for Long Island, left fielder number 34, Mark Krause. Number 34.
So home run number 5, RBIs 20 and 21 for Captain Lou. And again, the Ducks have a 2-0 advantage, just 4 batters in. Here's Mark Krause, the left-swinging left fielder in 5-man. And a nice backdoor curve here from Drew Hayes for strike 1. So again, what a first inning for Quentin Berry. A single, a stolen base, a run scored in his Ducks debut. There's that backdoor hook again as Hayes tries to work the lefty outside in, but he missed, and it's 1-1. Krause hitting .256, 7 homers, second on the team, 33 runs batted in, second on the Flock as well. 1-1 here, fastball runs high for ball 2. Be a 2-1 coming to Krause. And that high for ball 3. Mark with a 25-game home on base streak. That is the longest of any player in the league this season. And last night he didn't extend that streak until his very last at-bat in the bottom of the 8th inning when he had a big 2-run double. Here, he'll reach again, so make it 26 straight home games that Krause has reached, this time on a base on balls. And that's the first Ducks walk tonight, brought to us by City MD Urgent Care. There are over 15 City MD locations across Long Island. Need a doctor? Just walk in.
Batting in the 6th position with your Long Island Ducks, the shortstop, number 13, Elmer Reyes. Number 13.
So Drew Hayes has already thrown 31 pitches here in the first inning. And he's not out of it yet. Here is Elmer Reyes, the shortstop and 6-man from the right side. And that fastball again misses up top for ball 1. Reyes hitting .297, a homer, and 28 runs batted in. That's third on the Flock. And here comes the pitching coach, James Frisbee, for the Southern Maryland Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. And he wants to talk to Drew Hayes here early on. We told you about Drew Hayes' past. He had only worked 4 games as a starter in 309 minor league games. And in fact, if you look back at his early minor league career, in 2011 playing at Single A Dayton in the Midwest League, he had 22 saves, so he was the closer, had 89 strikeouts in 60 innings of work, a 2-2 record and a 1.35 ERA. But the Blue Crabs pitching coach has to come out here in the bottom of the first, and that'll be their first charge timeout of the game, as Hayes, again, is 32 pitches in. 1-0 here is popped up. First base side, Zach Wilson lining it up as he drifts to his right. Staying with it, he makes the grab, and the side retired. But not before the Ducks pick up 2 runs on 2 hits. There was a walk, and 1 man left. Lou Ford's 5th home run of the season. A 2-run blast to left has Long Island on top 2-0 after 1 inning of play.
Hey fans, this is shortstop Dan Lyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit psegly.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Well, the Ducks Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. A couple of lefty pitchers out with arm soreness for Long Island, both Yuri De La Rosa and Jim Fuller. They are the only injured Ducks. And Kevin Baez with 4 healthy position players available off the bench tonight. Righty swinging Jordan Pacheco and Dan Lyons. Lefty hitting Anthony Vega and switch hitter Delta Cleary Jr. So the Ducks take a 2-0 lead to the top of the second, and Dennis O'Grady to start against Corey Vaughn, the center fielder and 5-man from the right side.
Corey Vaughn, number 27.
Vaughn, a .265 hitter. He's got 6 homers, 30 runs batted in, but he has had a rough series, 0 for 8 in the first 2 games. So O'Grady staked to a 2-0 lead, and that's something the Ducks have not done a lot of lately for Dennis O'Grady. Provide him with some run support, and he will take it here as he deals strike 1 to Corey Vaughn. The 0-1 is just away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Dennis O'Grady, again, a 3-5 record. All 3 wins this year, though, on the road. His wins have come in New Britain, Connecticut, Bridgeport, Connecticut, and York, Pennsylvania. So again, he's a Floral Park, Long Island native looking for his first win here at the Duck Pond. Here going around is Corey Vaughn, says home plate umpire Matt Cain, and the count now 1-2. No major league experience for Dennis O'Grady. 5 years of affiliated ball, all of it in the Padres organization, going from rookie through AAA, but never getting to pitch in San Diego. 1-2 is just away. Again, he's been close, but not getting the calls here. Again, originally born in Queens, went to Archbishop Malloy High School in Jamaica, calls Floral Park on the island his home, and the Padres selected him in the 34th round of the 2011 draft after 4 years at Duke University. Here he misses away as Alex Berg tried to pull it in and get the call, and he's run the count full on Corey Vaughn. So again, a first-year Duck is Dennis O'Grady, and this is his 6th year of professional baseball. Here's the payoff, and that popped up right side. Looks like O'Grady's making the call, called off by his first baseman, Sanko, who makes the grab for the first down.
Batting in the 6th position, Blue Crabs left fielder, number 12, Devin Rodriguez. Number 12.
So here is Devin Rodriguez, the 6 hitter and left fielder from the left side. Again, he's not played the full season, and he does not have enough at-bats to qualify among the league leaders, but he comes in with an average of .404. That's right, .404. 5 homers, 35 runs batted in. He made his Crabs debut May 13th against the Somerset Patriots. Takes a strike. Right now, the league leader in hitting is the former Duck and current Bluefish, Sean Burrows, at .343. So .343 leads the league. Devin Rodriguez is 61 points higher than that and comes in batting over .400. There's another strike, though, and it's 0-2. So if he can just find a way to stay even lukewarm for the next couple of weeks before he gets enough ABs to qualify, he is going to be leading the league in hitting by a country mile. Good start by O'Grady on him, though. And here a little flare, 1 hop to short. Nice backhand by Elmer Reyes. Sets, fires, good pickup at first out of the dirt on the backhand by Sanko. And there are 2 gone. Again, Elmer Reyes tonight is starting just his 5th game at shortstop as Dan Lyons gets the rare night off. Same thing for Mark Krause out in left field as he's playing just his 5th game there. So far, they have looked good as Krause has a putout, and now Reyes has a pair of assists. So 2 up, 2 down. Here's Zach Cohn, the right fielder and 7 hitter, a righty stick. O'Grady's first pitch. Popped up. Foul territory, first base side. It is Sanko, the first baseman, with the grab. And then we have it, our first 1-2-3 inning. The Ducks just retired the Blue Crabs 1-2-3, making this another PSEG Long Island energy efficient inning. With energy efficiency programs from PSEG Long Island, saving on your electric bill is also as easy as 1-2-3. Visit PSEGLINY.com/save money. One more way, PSEG Long Island is making things work for you. Middle of the second, Ducks have a 2-0 lead over Southern Maryland.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Dennis O'Grady, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit PSEGLINY.com/save money. Just one more way, PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Well, there's no better time than now to sign up the young Ducks fan in your life for the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Ducks Kids Club. Now, children 14 and under will receive exciting gifts, discounts on merchandise, and unique experiences that only come with being a member. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or calling 631-940-3825. To the last of the second we go. Ducks with a 2-0 lead. Righty Drew Hayes on the hill for Southern Maryland after a rocky first inning in which he threw 33 pitches. Starts with the 7-man and catcher from the right side, Alex Berg, in. There's a strike. Again, Hayes allowed the 2-run homer to Lou Ford. Also a single to Berry. He walked Krause. And again, 33 pitches to get out of the bottom of the first. 0-1 is in the air. Down the left field line, a long run for Devin Rodriguez over by the chalk, and just in fair territory, he makes the catch for the first out.
Taking the 8th position, long on the third base with number 30, Ruben Gotay, number 30.
So here's the 8-hitter and third baseman, switch hitting Ruben Gotay. Batting left here against the righty Drew Hayes. Gotay in at 200 as he got off the interstate in last night's game, going 1 for 4 with his first home run of the year. He was batting 195 coming in last night. And now the changeup from Drew Hayes misses away for ball 1. So 200 average, a homer, and 3 runs batted in. Gotay has runs scored in ribbies in both previous games of this series. So Gotay finally heating up as he was playing down in Puerto Rico prior to joining the Long Island Ducks for a second season with the Flock. He's ahead here 2-0. And now missing in and low is Hayes. It's 3-0. Gotay with that wide open stance from the left, taking all the way. And there's a slider strike, 3-1. 2-0 Ducks as we play in the bottom of the second. Hayes 3-1 in there, and clearly Gotay thought it was outside. So instead of ball 4, it is strike 2, and a 1-out payoff to follow from the righty. Here's the offering. On the ground, a short little worm burner for Edwin Garcia. Across to Zach Wilson with a nice stretch, and there's 2 away.
Hitting in the right position, those 7 makes from number 6, Giovanni Alfonso, number 6.
Well, here is Giovanni Alfonso, the right-swinging second baseman in the 9-hole tonight for Kevin Baez. The Ducks' leading hitter at .323, has yet to homer. That's about the only thing he hasn't done. And he's 5th on the club with 21 runs batted in. Launches this one deep to left field. Rodriguez going back, looking up, and that ball is gone! Giovanni Alfonso has his first home run as a Long Island Duck, and that makes it a 3-0 lead. More fireworks behind the outfield walls. The low 5 from Kevin Baez at third makes his way to the plate. Gio goes yard, and the Ducks' lead is 3.
Got a good picture, huh? You did get a picture.
Well, maybe he was listening. I said the only thing he hasn't done is hit a home run, and he gets it here tonight in the final game of the season's first half. So for Giovanni Alfonso in his 48th game as a Long Island Duck and his 156th at-bat, he finally leaves the ballpark. Here's Quinton Berry in his debut for the Long Island Ducks, and he swings through that one. What an opening inning he had as a member of the flock. A single to center, a stolen base, and he came home to score on the Lou Ford homer. So the Ducks with now 50 home runs on the season, as Ford took it out in the first. Alfonso does the same here in the second. And again, if they hit 100 home runs this year, they met the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. They are halfway there at the halfway point of the season. Down and in misses Drew Hayes, and it's 2 balls and a strike. So great to see Alfonso take it out. I mentioned that's basically the only thing he hasn't done. He's been so good all season. Here, Berry fouls it straight back to count 2-2 now on Quinton.
What else do we need? Where are you going? Where are you going?
Berry at 2-2. And backdoor misses the curve low to run the count full. Drew Hayes has now given up 9 home runs in his 10 games. Payoff. In there. Ooh, Berry thought it was low. It's called strike 3. And on his first K of the night, the side is retired. But the Ducks get a run on a hit. Nobody left. Giovanni Alfonso takes it out of the yard. It's 3-0 Flock as we head to the third.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Phelant Lantini, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, New York Sports Day is one of the largest independent New York sports news sources out there. Now, for coverage of your Long Island Ducks, the Mets, the Yankees, the major and minor league baseball scene, football, basketball, hockey, and soccer, visit nysportsday.com. New York Sports Day, your independent Gotham sports news source. Well, the Ducks with 2 in the first, 1 in the second, a 3-0 lead as we go to the third. And Dennis O'Grady back to work. He's retired 4 straight and 6 of the 7 Blue Crabs he has faced. He'll start with the 8-hitter and catcher from the right side. It's Luis Allen. O'Grady at the belt. First pitch is just a bit high for ball 1 to Allen, a .242 hitter with a pair of homers and 17 knocked in. .1-0 is a strike. 1-1 now to Luis Allen. We mentioned the lack of run support for Dennis O'Grady. He comes in having lost his last 3 starts, but in those 3 games, the Ducks scored 0, 2, and 0 runs. So 2 total runs in his last 3 starts. Here it's grounded to third, but rolls foul. And he has given up 18 earned runs against in those 3 starts. So he's lost 3 starts, winless in his last 4, at 0-3 with 1 no decision. And again, trying to win his first home game is the Floral Park Long Island native, who now has a 3-run lead. Talked to Kevin Baez about his recent struggles, and he said it's just a lack of command. He's trying to live on the edges instead of just burying the pitches down the middle, trying to live on the outside black, the inside black, and just not working out for him. Said he needs to be more aggressive, he needs to be more confident. Said that curveball, he's just choking it a little bit, not making it attractive to hitters. So he had a lot of little adjustments that he and Billy Horn, the pitching coach, want to see Dennis O'Grady make tonight, and so far it's worked for him. The 2-2. Just missed away, as there he's trying to pick on the black again. Didn't get the call, and the count now full. Be a payoff pitch to Allen, and he grounds it foul down the left field line. So O'Grady will come full count to Luis Allen here, opening up the visitors' third. Here's the 3-2. And he pops this one right field. Lantini drifting back in front of the track, able to make the grab for the first down. Oh, great little story just passed along by my broadcast partner, Michael Pollock. Apparently when Giovanni Alfonso got to the Ducks dugout, the first to hug him was the trainer, Dottie Baseball. Dorothy Pitchford, known to everybody as Dottie Baseball. But Dottie passed along this story to Michael Pollock. Before the game, Giovanni Alfonso told Dottie Baseball that he felt like he was going to hit his first home run today. He finally was going to get it. And Dottie said, you know what? If you hit the first home run as a Duck for yourself today, I'll be the first one out there to greet you if you do. So Gio held up his end of the bargain by hitting the home run, and Dottie held up her end of the bargain by being the first one there to give him a big hug. Here's Edwin Garcia serving one into center field. And it's a 1-out single for the shortstop and 9-hitter today for the visitors. So how about that? Apparently Giovanni Alfonso had a little Babe Ruth in him, saying, I'm going to hit one today. I just feel it. It's a funny thing. I just feel like I'm going to do it. So Dottie Baseball said, all right, I'll make you a deal. You do it. I'll be the first one there ready to get you when you touch them all and get back to the dugout. And that's exactly what she did. So thanks, Michael Pollock, for passing along that great story. I know players usually never forget their first home runs with any team, and I'm sure that'll be the story that stays with the guy that everybody calls Gio. Will do. I mean, the story that'll come back to him many years from now. Back to the top of the order for Jose Lozada, and he takes low and away for ball 1. Very interesting night last night here for Lozada. The leadoff man started the game by striking out looking. He immediately got into it with home plate umpire Fred DeJesus at the plate. They talked about it a little bit, back and forth. Here a throw over to first and Garcia back. And then when Lozada got to the dugout, he continued to bark back at Fred DeJesus and got himself ejected. So first batter of the game called out looking on a strike 3 and then gets ejected. And again, he's one of the hottest hitters for Southern Maryland, and they were without his services after 1 at-bat. Here he launches it deep to right field, back toward the pole. If it's fair, it's trouble, and that ball is foul. Oh, did he mash it way over the both walls in right, but it just hooked outside around the pole, or actually the imaginary line that extends up the top of the pole. Well, that would have been a 2-run homer for Jose Lozada. And Lozada coming into last night's game was 24 for 52 in his last 12 games, hitting .462. Another throw over to first here, and Edwin Garcia back. Garcia, 6 stolen bases. He's been caught twice and was caught stealing last night by Jordan Pacheco. So he's the one-out runner at first. Dennis O'Grady's going to keep him tight. And Jose Lozada, who flew out to left to open the game, is out a ball and a strike. Takes low and in, 2-1. So Lozada, 8 multi-hit games in his previous dozen contests prior to last night. And also had back-to-back 3-hit games before he was ejected after going 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking. 2-1 is on the ground towards second. Will it be 2? Fonzie shovels to Reyes on the first, not in time. So Lozada just legs it out. Oh, that would have been an inning-ending 4-6-3 double play. Kevin Baez is going to argue with first base umpire J.B. Torres, and KB face-to-face with Torres. So it's a fielder's choice, 4-6. Forced out at second is Edwin Garcia. On at first is Lozada, who legged it out to keep the inning alive. And it'll bring up L.J. Hose, who grounded out the short his first time through.
Batting for the Blue Crabs, the second baseman, number 10, L.J. Hose. Number 10.
Really a breakout game last night for L.J. Hose, a newcomer who made his debut Monday in Somerset, so less than a week with the Blue Crabs. Throwing over again here is O'Grady, and Lozada back. Lozada 18 stolen bases to lead Southern Maryland. He's only been caught 4 times, so certainly a thought that he will go here with 2 away. Does not. And the pitch in the dirt. Then he thought about it. Throwing down is Berg. Did they get him? No. So Sanko tried to tag him before he got back to the bag, but Lozada got back there. Again, Hose in his first 5 games with the Blue Crabs was just 3 for 17. Then last night he went 3 for 5 to match his week-long total in hits in 1 game. 3 for 5 with a pair of singles, a double, a run scored, and a run batted in for the former Baltimore Oriole and Houston Astro, L.J. Hose. Top of the third, Crabs are down 3-0. O'Grady again snapping one over to first to keep Lozada tight. Southern Maryland's done a nice job running this year, 76 steals, 3rd most in the league. 1-0 is the count to Hose. And a comebacker for O'Grady. Easy toss to first, and that'll do it for Southern Maryland in the visitors' 3rd. No runs ahead, a man left. Ducks with a 3-0 lead as we go to the last of the 3rd.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Keith Couch, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolat patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolak walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolak pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolak's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolak. Visit Nicolak.com.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Well, hey, Duck fans, the final out on the top of the third inning was the 15th out of tonight's ball game. Now, did you know that a 15-minute call to Geico could save you 15% or more on your car insurance? Get a free quote today. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Or visit geico.com.
Halfway there, home run number 50. Batting for Long Island, right fielder number 24, Leo Lentini, number 24.
So Ducks with a 3-0 lead as we go to the bottom of inning number 3. And Drew Hayes, the right-hander, to face Phelan Lentini, who popped out to first his first time through. Here's strike one. And now strike two, nice tight slider. That one away, tried to get him to chase, he wouldn't.
Good try. It's popcorn.
I'm gonna count 1 and 2.
Take a crack at that.
Pokes it the other way, backhanded at first, and Zach Wilson will take it to the bag for out number 1.
Thank you. You're welcome. All right, well, let's see if Kylie likes it first.
Ducks first baseman number 26, Angelo Sonko, number 26.
So here's Angelo Sonko. Popped out to the second baseman, L.J. Hose, his first time through. And this time the first pitch to him is cut on and I believe foul tipped into the glove of Luis Allen for strike one. Sonko with a 3-game hitting streak coming in. And now the 0-1 is away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Prior to that, he had been 0 for 17 in a 5-game run, so good to see Sonko back on track. And again, 4 hits and 7 at-bats in the first 2 games of this series coming in tonight. Again, working that outside corner, keeping it out of his wheelhouse is a very smart Drew Hayes, knowing what Angelo Sonko has done to balls that are left up over the plate. The 1-2. Foul tip held by Allen. 2 away.
Now playing second base, number 3, Kalaika Kahu Alahala, number 3. And moving from second base to left field, number 10, L.J. Hose, number 10. And batting for Long Island Ducks, the designated hitter, number 20, Lou Ford, number 20.
So a couple of changes, and certainly not good news for Southern Maryland. If you heard those there, we'll get to it in a second. Here's Lou Ford. He homered to left. A 2-run shot in the opening inning, his 5th of the year. Devin Rodriguez has come out of the game. He was the starting left fielder. We told you he's the guy hitting .404 coming in, but he has left this game. Ford takes low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Rodriguez grounded out to short, his only at-bat. And again, I'm not sure if he did something on that at-bat trying to run it out. We'll try to get you word, but he has come out of the game. 1-1 here is low and away. So the second baseman, L.J. Hose, goes out to play left field. And coming in at second base is Kalaika Kau'alaala, the native of Hawaii, into the game, making his first appearance of the series. There's a slider away, and the count 3-1 on Lou Ford. (3-1). Well hit to center field. Corey Vaughn going back at the track, at the wall, reaching up, it's off his glove and off the wall. Ford will cruise into second with a 2-out stand-up double. So Lou Ford clubbing the ball all over the park tonight, a homer and then a near homer. Instead, he'll settle for a 2-out 2-bagger.
Number 34, Mark Krause, number 34.
So it'll bring up Mark Krause, drew a base on balls in the opening inning to extend his home on base streak to 26 games. He takes away for a strike, 0-1. Despite the fact he's reached base in 26 straight home games, he's actually in a bit of a slump as Mark Krause. Just 1 for 17 in his last 4 games, and that was that 8th inning double last night. That brought Long Island within 2. He drove in 2 with it to make it a 7-5 game. Down and away misses Hayes, a ball and a strike. So last inning with 2 outs, Giovanni Alfonso hit his first home run as a Duck. This inning with 2 outs, Lou Ford a double. Back in the first inning with 2 outs, Lou Ford a 2-run homer. So Drew Hayes has been oh so close to hanging up a 0, but hasn't done it yet tonight. Ducks 2 in the first, 1 in the second, looking for more here in the third. The 1-1. Just in for ball 2. And by the way, that walk for Krause back in the opening inning is 34th walk of the year. He's tied for 5th in the league in that department. So using the good eye and the good bat so far in his first year with the flock is Mark Krause. 2-1. Thought about it, but laid off it. It's downstairs, 3-1. Drew Hayes, who threw 33 pitches in the opening inning, is now at 65 pitches here in the third. Big 3-1 pitch coming here with 2 away and Ford leading off second. Backdoor curve, and it just missed. So another base on balls for Mark Krause. That is a walk brought to you by City MD Urgent Care. There are over 15 City MD locations across Long Island. Need a doctor, just walk in. So only 2 walks tonight by Drew Hayes. Both of them issued to the Ducks left fielder and 5-hitter Mark Krause. So Ducks trying to keep the 2-out magic alive. The Ford double, the Krause walk, first and second for Elmer Reyes, who popped out to first his first time through. Here swings through that offering for strike 1. 3-0 Ducks in the home third. They're out hitting Southern Maryland 4-2. Hayes with a long stare into Luis Allen here. Finally comes set. A check of Ford at second. And this poked upstairs, foul on the first base side for strike 2. So Reyes out to adjust those batting gloves. He's had a nice series, 3 for 9 in the first 2 games. A run scored and 2 knocked in. So far 0 for 1 tonight. Down on the count, 0-2. Luis Allen, the catcher, sets up outside. Curveball was there, but low for ball 1. Well, we told you about Aaron Judge making the All-Star game. The Yankees also have announced that Dylan Betances and Starlin Castro will head to the All-Star game. And Luis Severino and Gary Sanchez as well. 1-2 is outside, so for the Yankees, 5 representatives, it looks like, at the Midsummer Classic. Here the Ducks are trying to get to a 3-0 lead, trying for a sweep of this 3-game series against Southern Maryland. Elmer Reyes from 0-2 has worked the count back to 2-2. And foul tips it off the glove of Luis Allen, right to the man in the on-deck circle, Alex Bird. So 2-2 will come once more. And that launch to left field and deep. L.J. Hose goes back, forget it, it's gone! A 3-run homer to left for Elmer Reyes, his second of the season, and that makes it 6-0 in favor of Long Island. For the third time tonight, the fireworks light the sky behind the center field wall. He gets the low 5 from Kevin Baez at third, makes his way to the plate. Elmer Reyes has doubled the lead. It's 6-0 Long Island.
And if you look at the Ducks, they capture number 23, Alex Berg. Number 23.
So the Ducks with 3 home runs in 3 innings, 1 in each inning, and each of them of a different variety. Here is Alex Berg. And all 3 home runs coming with 2 outs. Lou Ford, a 2-run homer in the first. Giovanni Alfonso, a solo shot in the second. And now Elmer Reyes, a 3-run blast in the third. Ducks are the Bronx Bombers here tonight. I don't know, we got to come up with something for them, some kind of nickname the way they're going. So a 3-homer game already, 3 innings in. And for Reyes, again, just his second home run as a Duck. Well, I should say second this year. Bird falls behind 0-2, and now Hayes misses up high with ball 1. So Drew Hayes, in each of his innings of work, has been an out away from hanging up a 0, only to give up home runs that have now accounted for all 6 Duck runs. Swung through here by Berg, and that'll do it, but not before the Ducks put up 3 more on a pair of hits and a walk. Nobody left because Elmer Reyes cleared the bases with a 3-run jack. Long Island leads it 6-0 as we head to the 4th.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Delta Cleary Jr. and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 24 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and also recently acquired Hampton Luxury Liner with regular service from New York City to the Hamptons. They also offer a variety of vineyard tour options. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines and Hampton Luxury Liner, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Chris King back at Bethpage Ballpark. 3 innings complete. The Long Island Ducks with a 6-0 lead over the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. For the Flock, 6 runs, 5 hits, no errors. For the Crabs, no runs, 2 hits, no errors. And again, all 6 Duck runs coming on homers. Giovanni Alfonso, a solo blast. Lou Ford, a 2-run shot. And Elmer Reyes, a 3-run jack. So now make it 51 home runs on the year. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs this season, they met the Chappie's Home Run Challenge, and Chappie's Funeral Homes would donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. So the Ducks started the night with 48 homers, now are past the midpoint before, again, they officially hit the midpoint of the season at the end of tonight's game. So we talked a lot about how Dennis O'Grady had not received almost any run support his last 3 starts, only 2 runs total in his last 3 starts. Ducks have given him 6 runs in his first 3 innings as he goes back to work here. And he's been terrific, holding the Blue Crabs to just a pair of singles through 3 innings. Here's Zach Wilson to start off the visitors' 4th, and he's trying to go outside the walls and misses. 0-1. Wilson does have 1 of the 2 hits tonight for the Crabs. It was a single to right center back in the opening inning. Get to our 4th inning trivia in just a minute. 0-1. Swung through, 0-2. All right, our fourth inning trivia tonight is going to concern what will happen between Southern Maryland and Lancaster down in Waldorf, Maryland on July the 28th. 0-2 here will be delayed. Again, in case you're joining us late, Lancaster had an incredible rally earlier today at Clipper Magazine Stadium against Somerset. They trailed it 6-4 into the bottom of the ninth, but got a solo homer from Caleb Gindel, a two-run jack from Garrett Weber, and won the game 7-6. Swing and a miss here as Wilson goes down on strikes. First strikeout today for O'Grady, and there's one gone. And because the Barnstormers won, they are now a half game back of these Blue Crabs, and no matter what Southern Maryland does here today, on July 28th, the Blue Crabs at home will welcome in the Lancaster Barnstormers. The teams will play one game that counts toward the first half standings. It's a makeup of a rainout from May 25th, and whoever wins that game wins the Freedom Division and has a playoff spot. The loser gets nothing. So one game winner take all. Here Michael Snyder hits it deep to left center field, and that ball is gone. A solo homer to left center for Michael Snyder. That's his team leading 15th of the year, and the Blue Crabs are on the board. They trail it 6-1. So fourth home run of the game. First three for the Ducks. This one for the Crabs as their DH and cleanup man takes it out.
Blue Crabs center fielder number 27, Corey Vaughn.
And again, that has been a problem area for Dennis O'Grady. It's the 11th home run he's allowed this year. That is third most of any pitcher in the league. So the shutout goes by the boards on the third hit of the night for the Crabs, and here's Corey Vaughn. He takes a strike. So again, July 28th in Waldorf, Maryland. The Blue Crabs will host the Barnstormers in a winner-take-all game for a division title. The same thing happened between the Long Island Ducks and the Bridgeport Bluefish back in 2004. And in fact, they had to wait longer. They didn't play that game until August 9th to decide the first half North Division, at the time, champion. In that game, it's probably, again, the greatest regular season game in franchise history for the Long Island Ducks. They beat the Bluefish 5-4, got themselves their first playoff spot. Again, that was in their 5th anniversary season, and ended up winning the championship. So without that game and that victory, that first title never happens for Long Island. 2-1 here to Corey Vaughn. 6-1 Ducks in the fourth. Now he fouls it away to run it to 2-2. All right, we take it back to the ninth inning of that game. Ducks had trailed the entire game. It was tied 4-4. And the Ducks had a sac fly to right field. The right fielder for the Bluefish at the time, Will Pennyfeather, tried to throw at a Duck who was tagging from second to third, ended up throwing it into the seats behind the third base dugout. That runner from second for the Ducks not only tagged from third, but scored, and that proved to be the winning run in a 5-4 victory. Your trivia question for tonight: name the Duck who hit the sac fly, and name the Duck who scored the game-winning run. Here it's ball 4 as O'Grady misses away his first walk of the night, and a one-out runner for Southern Maryland. Now here's a very important hint. Remember, this game was back in 2004, so that is now 13 years ago, okay? 13 years ago was the Ducks' one-game playoff, but the guy who hit the sac fly for the Ducks and the guy who scored the game-winning run for the Ducks are both still in the Atlantic League. That's right, they are both still in the Atlantic League. That's a big hint I'm giving you there if you think about it. You really got to put on your thinking cap, and we'll give you the answer in the bottom of the inning. So how crazy is that 13 years later, both of those players who were involved in probably the biggest regular season moment in team history are still in the Atlantic League. Here's Kalaika Ka'u'ala'ala with his first at-bat of the game, and he pops it up down the left field line. Moving over is Kraus to line it up, now drifting in, and makes the one-handed catch for out number 2. So again, Kalaika Ka'u'ala'ala into the game at second, as Devin Rodriguez, who was batting 6th, left the contest, and L.J. Hose went to his spot in left field.
So 2 gone, Vaughn still at first. And here's Zach Cohn, who fouled out to Angelo Sanko at first back in the 2nd inning. So again, we'll give you the answer in the bottom of the inning. And if you use the hint I gave you, you should be able to come up with it. Here it's taken the other way down the right field line. Lentini gliding over will make it in fair territory. Side retired. But the Blue Crabs do break through. They get 1 run on 1 hit. There was a walk and 1 left. But Michael Snyder's 15th home run of the year, a solo shot, has the visitors on the board. It's 6-1, Long Island leading the Crabs. 3.5 innings in tonight in Central Islip.
Hey fans, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Long Island's Ford Giant is celebrating its 60th year anniversary. Stop by Sayville Ford to check out their state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Bethpage Ballpark is a great place to watch a ball game, so why not do so from some of the best seats in the house? The Ducks are proud to present the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden. Open for all fans on nights when the Smokin' Owl's party deck has not been reserved, the Beer Garden will feature a variety of frosty draft and bottled brews, as well as several food choices. The area has been decked out with bar rail seating and Ducks branded furniture to provide a comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Be sure to stop by and check out the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden on your next visit to the ballpark.
Hey fans, this is Yuri De La Rosa, left-hander pitcher, and you are listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. The Long Island Ducks with a 6-1 lead over the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, and that is all tonight for starter Drew Hayes. The former Cincinnati Red is gone after 3 innings of work, again allowing a home run in each inning, all 3 home runs coming with 2 outs, and those 3 home runs accounting for all 6 runs he surrendered. So we'll give you his line in just a second, but the first reliever in is the big right-hander Craig Stem. So again, our first look at Stem in this series, and he'll start against Ruben Gotay, the switch-hitting third baseman from the left. Bottom of the 4th, Ducks with a 6-1 lead, and Stem's first pitch is in there for strike 1. Stem listed at 6'5", 215 pounds from Hermitage, Tennessee. Reached AAA in his affiliated career, and last pitched at Leon down in Mexico. Swing and a miss by Gotay, and the count 0-2. So first we'll wrap up our 4th inning trivia. Talked about these Crabs, and they're going to host a 1-game winner-take-all mini playoff game, if you will, against the Barnstormers at Regency Furniture Stadium, their home, Waldorf, Maryland, about 30 minutes south of our nation's capital. That'll happen on July 28th. I'm sure that'll be an incredible night. And the Ducks had a similar game August 9th, 2004 in Bridgeport against the Bluefish. Ducks won the game, won the North Division first half title, made the playoffs for the first time in team history, beat Nashua in the opening round, and swept Camden in the finals for their first trophy. 0-2 here is ripped into right field. Cone going over, he can't get it, plays it on 1 hop, but Ruben Gotay has his first hit of the night. A laser of a crush to right, the leadoff man on.
One of the Ducks second baseman, number 6, Giovanni Alfonso, number 6.
So here's Giovanni Alfonso, hit his first home run as a Long Island Duck back in the second inning, a solo blast to left. And again, what a half he has had. I'm going to talk to Kevin Baez before tomorrow night's game as far as a look back at the first half, a preview of the second half, but I think the biggest surprise and the most pleasant surprise certainly is Alfonso, who wasn't even an everyday player early on in the year, but a couple of injuries, a couple of departures, and got a chance to play every day and has made the most of it. Again, batting .323 to lead the Ducks in the first half. Here he fouls one away, a ball and a strike to Alfonso. So we asked you about that famous Duck game up in Bridgeport, August the 9th, 2004, 4-4 game, 9th inning. There was a Duck who hit a sac fly to right field. Will Pennyfeather was trying to throw out the Duck running from second to third and airmailed it into the seats. That Duck popped up at third base, came home to score what proved to be the game-winning run. We told you both players, the guy who hit the sac fly and the guy who scored the game-winning run, are still in the Atlantic League 13 years later. We asked you to name them both. I'll give you the answer in just a second. 1-1 is an outside strike. The player who hit the ball for the sac fly, none other than the man standing down at third base right now, the manager of the Long Island Ducks, Kevin Baez. He had an unbelievable year in that first championship season, including being named All-Star Game MVP in Camden, where he would win the championship as well. Kind of his personal field of dreams. 1-2 here is in on a changeup from Stem, 2-2. And the guy who scored the run from second base that proved to be the game-winning run was none other than the Machete, the guy we called the Machete because of his great arm gunning down runners on the base paths as a catcher, Louis Rodriguez, who is currently the manager of the Bridgeport Bluefish. Poked toward the right side, jumping over the top of it is Ruben Gotay. It went right through his legs, and Alfonso has his second hit of the night. Gotay had to get up in the air and make sure it didn't hit him. Of course, he's out if the batted ball hits him, but he just made sure he got way up and spread the legs as well, went right through his legs. And I'm not sure if they're trying to tell him now that that ball hit him.
Back to the top of the order for Long Island, who's on field number 47.
But he's still at second base. He was, you know what? I think he's having fun with some of the crabs who were saying, "Oh, I think that thing hit you, or you did a good job getting out of the way." But he is clearly able to leap over the top of it. And the Ducks with back-to-back singles here for Quentin Berry in his Ducks debut. He takes a strike. So Fonzie's 2 for 2, pulling that one through the right side. Gotay stops at second. And here is Berry, who has singled and scored, stolen a base, and struck out looking. And the flock debut for the former big leaguer, Quentin Berry. Strike one to him. And now pulls it foul down the right field line. So again, 13 years after the most famous regular season win in Ducks franchise history, the August 9th, 2004 Classic, the two guys who were involved in the biggest play of the game in the ninth inning are still putting on that uniform every day, albeit as managers. Kevin Baez, the skipper of the Ducks, and his good friend Louis Rodriguez, the Machete, the manager of the Bridgeport Bluefish. 0-2 is bounced to second, might be two. Kawalala short for one. Garcia won't have a return throw to first, as it was bobbled a bit by the Hawaiian-born second baseman. And that's the first out of the inning, as Alfonso is forced out at second. Gotay to third, Berry on at first. Runners at the corners and one away for Fela Lentini.
Number 24.
By the way, Louis Rodriguez did a terrific job in guiding the Bluefish to a second-place finish in the Liberty Division. They finished just one game back of the first-place Somerset Patriots. So Ducks have scored runs in every inning, trying to keep that going here in the fourth with a 6-1 lead. First and third for Lentini, who has popped out and grounded out both times to the first baseman, Zach Wilson. Final official line on righty starter Drew Hayes tonight for the Crabs. 3 innings pitched, 5 hits allowed, 6 runs all earned, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, and of course he allowed the 3 home runs to Ford, Alfonso, and Reyes. Here it's grounded back behind home by Lentini, a ball and a strike. He threw 76 pitches, 41 for strikes, 35 for balls, but had to throw 33 pitches just to get out of the first inning. So Craig Stem, the ready reliever, trying to be the first one to hang a 0 tonight for the Blue Crabs. And Quentin Berry with that great speed at first. Think he might take off here. He doesn't. And that one gets through the catcher, Luis Allen. Scoring from third is Ruben Gotay, and make it 7-1 in favor of Long Island. So that's probably going to be a wild pitch on Stem. Both runners move up a base. Gotay comes home, Berry down to second. Still just one away, and the count now 2-1 on Lentini. So Blue Crabs had a bunch of those last night that cost them runs, and here another one tonight. Lentini bent out of the way of that one, but it was called a strike. And the count now 2-2. So make it runs in every inning for Long Island. 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 3 in the third, 1 in the fourth. Adds up to a 7-1 lead. Two is bounced to third. Lozada with a nice pick and a throw across, holding Berry at second to get the second out.
First base number 26, Angelo Sonko, number 26.
So the Ducks have scored all their runs with 2 outs in this game before that wild pitch that brought home Gotay with 1 out. But all 3 of their home runs have come with 2 outs. And oh, by the way, here's the guy that leads the team in home runs, Sonko, sitting on 14. Popped it up, though. Foul territory, third base side. Lozado over near his own dugout. Makes the catch. Good hustle by Jose Lozado. And the side retired. But the Ducks do get a run on 2 hits. There was a wild pitch and 1 man left. We're through 4 on Long Island tonight. It's the Ducks 7 and the Blue Crabs 1.
Hey fans, this is infielder Cody Puckett, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit psegLINY.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owl's party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Well, Duck fans, don't forget you can chill out with a cold cup of Hampton Coffee Company Gourmet Iced Coffee, available at the concession stands right here at beautiful Bethpage Ballpark. Hampton Coffee is the preferred coffee of your Long Island Ducks. Visit HamptonCoffeeCompany.com or visit their cafes in the Hamptons. And you definitely want that iced coffee tonight. Our first pitch temperature, 87 degrees. But now the sun has started to set and the wind has picked up a little bit. Nice breeze pushing across from right to left. And so far, a very enjoyable game for the Duck fans here tonight, as Long Island has scored in every inning. They have knocked out 3 home runs, and they take a 7-1 lead to the top of the 5th. Long Island native Dennis O'Grady has been the beneficiary of all the offense. And he'll start against the 8-hitter, the catcher Luis Allen, for the visitors. First pitch in there for strike 1. Allen flew out to right, and his only time up back in the 3rd. Kind of feels so good for Dennis O'Grady to get all this support. As we'll run you through his last 3 starts. Tuesday night in Sugar Land, Texas, 7-0 loss as he allowed 6 runs in 6 innings. Here against Somerset on June 22nd, a 9-2 loss. Gave up only 3 earned runs in 5 innings, and then his roughest outing of the season came in Lancaster, June 17th, when he gave up 9 runs in 5 innings. So you add that up, he has given up 18 earned runs against in his last 3 starts. But the opposition has outscored the Ducks 26-2 in those 3 games. So he only got 2 runs of support, and Long Island gave up 26. Well, here tonight it's been just the opposite. The Ducks have a 7-1 lead for him, and he falls behind Allen, 3 balls and a strike. That one punched to third. Nice backhand by Gotai. Sets and throws across to Sonko for out number 1.
Southern Ireland shortstop number 9, Edwin Garcia, number 9.
So 1 away. Here is Edwin Garcia. Has one of the 3 hits tonight for the Blue Crabs. A clean single to center back in the 3rd inning. Had a big game last night, 3 for 5, a pair of singles, a double, a run scored, and now has 5 hits in the series in 9 at-bats. There's a strike. Again, we could not get word as to what caused Devin Rodriguez to exit this game for Southern Maryland, the guy who came in hitting .404. Manager John Harris just told us it's an old injury that apparently has resurfaced. And boy, last night he lost his hottest hitter, Jose Lozada, in his first at-bat of the game, getting ejected from the dugout, arguing balls and strikes. And tonight, the guy hitting over 400 exits early as well. 0-2 to Garcia, and now a foul straight back to count hold. Got to give John Harris a ton of credit. Whether the Blue Crabs win that July 28th game at home against Lancaster or not, he has really changed everything in his first year as the skipper of Southern Maryland. You have to remember where they were a year ago. The 0-2 is a curve that's popped up into shallow left. It's going to be the shortstop, Elmer Reyes, going out to make the grab for the 2nd out. A year ago, this Southern Maryland team finished last in the first half. They finished last in the second half. They finished last overall. They had the worst home record. They had the worst road record. They had the worst ERA in the entire league, and they had the next to worst team batting average and the next to worst total number of errors committed. So it almost couldn't get any worse for Southern Maryland a year ago. And this season, in his first year as skipper, they are going to have a game, winner take all, for a playoff spot come July 28th. Well, that is going to be one heck of a game down at Regency Furniture Stadium. And again, you just hope for the sake of both sides they don't lose too many players between now and then, because I know the Ducks, I believe they lost 4 pitchers between the end of the first half and that August 9th Classic up in Bridgeport back in 2004. Here is Jose Lozada serving it into right center field, and that'll get down for a base hit. So Lozada's first hit of the night, and he'll turn first and head back. But give John Harris and pitching coach James Frisbee a lot of credit for what they were able to do in Maryland.
Left field number 10, L.J. Hose. Number 10.
So here's L.J. Hose. Started the game at second base, moved to left field when Devin Rodriguez had to leave the game with an unspecified recurring injury. And Holes tonight twice has grounded out, once to short, once back to the pitcher O'Grady. He takes low for ball 1. Again, Lozada, the guy at first, is the team leader in steals with 18. So we'll keep an eye on him with 2 away. He's short of the cutout. Does not go. And the 1-0 is a strike. Hose doesn't believe it. A couple of words with Matt Kane, our home plate umpire, and then back in at 1-1. So the Blue Crabs, if they rally to win this game, will finish the first half at 39-30. If they do not, they will be 38-31. Same exact record as Lancaster. And the winner of that playoff game will obviously, either way, no matter what happens tonight, be the division champion and punch their ticket to the postseason. Both teams missed the playoffs a year ago. So give Lancaster a lot of credit as well. Taking a right field and deep, Lentini going back toward the track, reaches up and makes the grab. What a catch by Lentini, who got a great jump on it. No runs, a hit, a man left. We're halfway home in Central Islip. Middle of the 5th inning, it's the Long Island Ducks 7 and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 1.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Matt Larkins, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire season through quotes directly from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive video clips and photos. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks.
Well, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Long Island Ducks with a 7-1 lead over the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, and Craig Stem, the right-hander, is done after 1 inning of relief work. 1 inning pitched, he allowed 2 hits, 1 run it was earned, no walks, no strikeouts, and threw 1 very big wild pitch that allowed Ruben Gotay to trot home from third base with a 7th run of the night for Long Island. So third pitcher in for the Blue Crabs is the 28-year-old right-hander from Asheville, North Carolina, 6'4", 220-pound Sam Runyon, who has no major league experience, got as high as AAA in his affiliated career, and last pitched at Harrisburg in the Eastern League. So Sam Runyon against Lou Ford, who's been locked in tonight. 2 for 2 double homer. He has scored 1, and check that, he has scored twice and driven in a pair as well. So what a night for Lou as he takes ball 1. And now low and away, ball 2. So great to see Lou Ford heating up, who again didn't join the Ducks at the start of the year. Made his season debut May 30th against Sugarland, so missed over a month of action before signing up for yet another season. Puts it in the air to center and deep. Corey Vaughn heading back toward the track, reaching up and makes the grab. For the first time tonight, Lou Ford is retired, 1 gone.
Number 34, Mark Krause. Number 34.
So here's Mark Krause. He's been aboard twice tonight, both on walks, and that extends his on-base streak at home to 26 games, longest run in the league of any player. And it's amazing. He's gotten on base in every home game since May 6th. So if he can take it to the end of this homestand, he will be at almost 2 months of getting on base in every single home game in that 2-month run. Basically all of May, all of June, a little bit of July as well. He takes strike 1 and now rips it right into the glove of the first baseman, Zach Wilson, on a line drive for the 2nd out.
One on the shortstop, number 13, Elmer Reyes, number 13.
So can Sam Runyon be the first Blue Crab pitcher to hang a 0 on that scoreboard in left center? Ducks have scored in every inning, but remember, again, they've got 3 2-out homers in the game as well. And here is Reyes, who hit his third homer, I checked that, his second homer of the season, a 3-run blast to left. His last time out, he's also popped out to first. Takes ball 1. And now strike 1 to even things up. And cut through that one, 1-2. Reyes' only previous home run came way back on June 2nd, so exactly a month ago, a month between home runs for Elmer Reyes. 1-2 the count, as the Crabs not only try to hang a 0, but try to retire the Ducks in order for the first time tonight. Runyon has Reyes set up at 1-2. Ooh, check swing, they appeal to first. JB Torres says he did not go around, and the inning and Reyes keep themselves alive. Ducks with their 3 homers tonight have tied their season high for a game. They have done that 3 previous times. 2-2. Hit back off the leg of Runyon to third. Lozada bare hands and then thinks better of it. And now the concern is for the condition of Sam Runyon, as here comes his manager, John Harris. Looks like he took it right off the leg. And that'll be another base hit for Elmer Reyes. So they check on Sam Runyon. This year he's pitched 23 times, all in relief, a 1-1 record, a 6.29 ERA. In 24 1/3 innings, he's allowed 31 hits. He's walked 10, struck out 26. The opposition is hitting .313 against the right-hander. So he appears to be okay. Dorothy Pitchford out there as well, the Ducks trainer. And home plate umpire Matt Cain indicating that was an injury visit, not a charged timeout, to the Blue Crabs, who took one in the opening inning when their pitching coach James Frisbee checked on Drew Hayes, who used 33 pitches to get through that frame. And Runyon is going to be allowed to test his leg here and make sure he's all right. That was a hard hit ball right back through the box by Elmer Reyes.
Batting below the Ducks, the catcher number 23, Alex Berg, number 23.
So here is Alex Berg, 0 for 2 tonight with a fly to left and a strikeout swinging. And his slump has now hit 0 for 17 in his last 5 games. So Alex Berg, 0 for 6 in the series, 0 for 17, again in 5 contests. Trying to break out here and keep the Ducks scoring. Fouls it straight back to the screen. Boy, that was headed right at our broadcast booth if that screen didn't save us, but it did. And it's strike 1 on Berg. Reyes to the cutout at first, held on by Zach Wilson. He has a steal, but has been thrown out twice this year. The catcher Allen sets up outside, and Runyon hits the target, but it's off the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. We're in the bottom of the 5th. Ducks have scored in every inning so far, and they have a 7-1 lead.
How many rows do you have? How many rows have you got?
1-1 is in there, 1-2. So Drew Hayes went 3 innings, allowed 3 homers. Craig Stem worked the last inning, allowing a run to come home on a wild pitch. And now Runyon trying to put up that elusive 0 here in the home 5th. Breaking ball, he waited on it, but underneath it, and fouled it away. Big holiday crowd on hand tonight on a beautiful evening for baseball. 2nd sellout of the year. And a monster number, 6,744. So about 742 more than the ballpark holds. And that number might build as we work our way through days that I know many folks are taking off, Monday and Tuesday, with the 4th being on Tuesday. 2-2 now to Berg. So the only previous sellout this year was also a monster number, 7,186 back on June 10th against the Bridgeport Bluefish. But tonight, the 665th all-time sellout in the Ducks' 18 years. Here another foul ball back off the facade of the upper deck and dropped down below to a youngster who's got himself the best souvenir you can take home from a ball game, a live baseball. Alex Berg battling here to keep himself in the inning alive. Elmer Reyes, the 2-out runner at first. Sam Runyon deals. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. So for the first time tonight, Long Island fails to score. No runs, a hit, 1 man left. 5 in the books in CI. It remains the Ducks 7, the Blue Crabs 1.
Hey fans, this is Jim Fuller, left-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at Long. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, fans, you can follow along all season long as the Long Island Ducks try and meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. Now, if the Ducks hit 100 home runs, Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. Ducks started the night with 48 home runs, again playing the last game of the first half. Game number 70 of a 140-game season. So the hope was to get to 50 home runs and be right on pace. Folks, they have surpassed 50. They're at 51. That's because they have 3 home runs tonight. Lou Ford, a 2-run blast in the opening inning. Giovanni Alfonso, a solo shot, his first homer as a Duck in the second. And then Elmer Reyes, a 3-run clout in the third for Long Island. So again, they have tied the season high for most homers in a game. And they take a 7-1 lead to the 6th inning with Dennis O'Grady twirling a masterpiece so far, allowing just a run on 4 hits. His only mistake, Michael Snyder took it over the wall in left center for his 15th home run of the year back in the 4th. So O'Grady back to work in the 6th, and he'll start with Zach Wilson, the 3-hitter and first baseman. He's got a single and a strikeout swinging. The only K recorded tonight by O'Grady. First pitch swinging and a pop-up to right. Lentini drifting back. Now sets himself and makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Designated hitter, number 16, Michael Snyder, number 16.
So bring up Michael Snyder. We talked about that home run. 15th of the year, now 3rd in the league in homers. 47th run batted in. And he has had an unbelievable half. He leads the league in doubles with 20 of those. Leads the league in extra base hits. Tack on another one with a homer. That's 35. Takes a strike here. 3rd in the league in runs scored. 2nd in the league in total bases. 3rd in the league in runs batted in. 3rd in homers. What a season for Michael Snyder. He's only halfway through it, too. He'll take an 0-1 here, or get an 0-1, and he cuts through that, 0-2. Snyder, 4 years in the Angels organization, got as high as AA, and did have a 25-homer season with 92 runs batted in playing single-A ball back in 2013. Last year, 25 homers for the Crabs. That was third in the league. And he's at 15 now before the halfway point as he slaps it away down the right field line. The count holds at 0-2. He also hit .304 a year ago, 10th best average in the league. So Snyder proving that last year was no fluke and doing it again and even adding to his numbers and finding himself in the top 5 in the league in about 7 or 8 different categories. Here he takes low from O'Grady and the count 1-2. Dennis O'Grady unofficially at 73 pitches here in the 6th inning with Long Island leading by 6. First 2 wins for the Ducks had been come from behind affairs, but tonight they jumped out early and haven't looked back. Slider down and away, 2-2 now to Michael Snyder. And the Ducks last night had their largest come from behind win of the year. They were down 7-1 in the bottom of the 7th. So overcoming a 6-run deficit. They had previously overcome a 5-run deficit, but never more than that before last night. 2-2. Takes it the other way to right. Lentini backing up on it, still going back, looking up, and that ball is gone. Another solo home run for Michael Snyder, his 2nd of the night, 16th of the year, and make it 7-2 in favor of the Flock. So Snyder hit his first home run to left center, that one to right field. And just talking about the year he's had, he continues to add to those numbers.
Center fielder number 27, Corey Vaughn, number 27.
So the Crabs have 2 runs tonight. They both come off the bat of Michael Snyder. Back-to-back homers after he flew out to right in the opening inning. And it's a 7-2 game. Here's Corey Vaughn. Takes it to right. Lentini going over to his right. Running grab in the alley for the 2nd out. So Lentini's been busy. He's caught 2 balls and watched one sail over the wall behind him.
Second baseman number 3, Kalaika Ka'u'ala'ala, number 3.
So here is second baseman Kalaika Ka'u'ala'ala, who again came into the game when Devin Rodriguez could not continue. He's had 1 at-bat and flied out to left. Again, the native of Hawaii, batting just .182 on the season. No homers, 1 run batted in. Takes away from O'Grady, 2-0. So again, first appearance in this series for Ka'u'ala'ala. And actually, he hasn't played a game in almost a month. Last game was June 6th at home against York. So because of injury, he gets tapped on the shoulder from John Harris and trying to make the most of it here. Fouls it back upstairs for strike 1. Again, never drafted, no affiliated ball for Ka'u'ala'ala. Actually played in the Independent North American League and also the Frontier League. Got to play in his home state of Hawaii in that North American League back in 2011 and 2012, and then was in Rockford in 2014. Here he takes a strike, and the count level at 2-2. Ducks lead at 7-2 here as we play in the 6th. Dennis O'Grady, strike away from retiring the side. Had 5 home runs tonight now, 3 for the Ducks and 2 for Michael Snyder. Had a little tapper back behind home, and the count holds. Just a gorgeous evening for baseball. The humidity is gone. Clouds have drifted in, but once the sun completely sets, which it almost has, it's going to be the perfect backdrop for the fireworks spectacular that will follow. And again, the Ducks have got another one tomorrow night and another one Tuesday night on the 4th itself. 4 fireworks for the 4th of July. Up high, misses O'Grady, and he's run the count full. Dennis has walked only 1 blue crab tonight. And that's been a big part of his success because he came in with 35 walks, second most in the league. Kevin Baez talked about his lack of command and how he and Billy Horn have worked on it with him, and it's proven fruitful here tonight. Grounded to third, Ruben Gotay at the belt. Across to Angelo Sanko with a nice stretch, and that'll do it for the visitors in their half of the sixth. But they do add another run on a Michael Schneider solo blast, his second of the night, 16th of the year, but it's still 7-2 Long Island, 5.5 innings in.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Tyler Wilson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolat patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolat walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolat pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolat's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolat. Visit Nicolat.com.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Well, we head to the bottom of the sixth inning. The Long Island Ducks with a 7-2 lead. And don't forget, baseball fans, the Atlantic League's version of the Midsummer Classic will be their 20th annual All-Star Game. And it's coming up at beautiful TD Bank Ballpark in Bridgewater, New Jersey, home of the Somerset Patriots on Wednesday night, July the 12th. You can pick up your tickets at SomersetPatriots.com. They are planning a terrific night, complete with a home run derby. They've got a fireworks show. They've got Sparky Lyle and Willie Randolph as the guest announcers. They've got John Sterling of Yankees radio fame doing some on-field announcing and some radio broadcasting as well. So why not head over again? About 90 miles from the Duck Pond is TD Bank Ballpark in Bridgewater, New Jersey. So take an hour and a half with no traffic, and you can check out the All-Star Game. Get your tickets at SomersetPatriots.com. Well, the Ducks coming about here in the home sixth, leading by 5. And the fourth pitcher of the night is in for Southern Maryland. He is Cody Hebner, the right-hander. So Sam Runyon works just 1 inning, the fifth, allowed 1 hit, no runs, no walks, 1 strikeout, and gives way to Hebner, who will start with Ruben Gotay. And misses in with ball 1. Gotay 1 for 2 tonight with a single and a run scored. And Ducks were held off the board for the first time tonight in the 5th inning. And now they come up here in the home 6th. Up and in, misses Hebner. It's ball 2. Cody Hebner, a 26-year-old righty from Auburn, Washington. 6'1", 185-pounder. No major league experience, reached as high as AA in his affiliated career, and last pitched at Texas at the AA level. 2 balls and a strike on Ruben Gotay. That one swung through, evens things up. And Ruben coming off his first home run of the year last night. Really got it going for the Ducks. They trailed it 7-1 in the bottom of the 7th. He hit a solo homer to right center to make it 7-2. And suddenly the Ducks had life, and they would score 8 times in the 8th inning. Takes it foul, back behind the screen. And the count holds. So Long Island went from 7-2 down to 10-7 up in 1 inning. Be a 2-2 again. And that just missing high as he tried to backdoor him with some hard breaking stuff. And the count now full. Ducks have out hit the Crabs 8-5. Long Island with 3 homers, Southern Maryland with a pair. Ball's flying out tonight. slapped it foul, third base side. And looked like it just missed everybody over there. Good thing, because that was moving. Gotay with his hit tonight gives himself a 4-game hitting streak. And has scored runs now in all 3 games of the series. He'll get a payoff. Up and away, ball 4. So there it is, another walk brought to you by CityMD Urgent Care. There are over 15 CityMD locations across Long Island. Need a doctor, just walk in. First walk for Hebner, third tonight for Krabs pitching.
Long Island second baseman number 6, Giovanni Alfonso, number 6.
So big night for Fonzie already. Hit his first home run as a Duck back in the 2nd inning, and then singled through the right side in the 4th. So again, has added to that 323 average, now listed at 331 on the scoreboard in left center. And the Ducks' leading hitter in the opening half is Fonzie as he takes strike 1. Alfonso also tonight has extended his on-base streak to 12 straight games and hits in 9 of his last 10. Takes it the other way again through the right side as Zach Wilson, the first baseman, couldn't get to it. Gotay's going to go for third, and he will get there. So good start for the Ducks here. Runners at the corners. Nobody out for the newcomer, Quentin Berry. And Alfonso's 3 for 3.
Pitch back to the top of the order for Long Island with center fielder number 47, Quentin Berry, number 47.
Well, Cody Hebner is making his 27th appearance of the year, all in relief, a 3-1 record, a 4.07 ERA. In 24 1/3 innings, he's allowed 19 hits. He's walked 15, struck out 33. Opponents batting .218 against him. Here is Berry, again a former major leaguer in his Ducks debut, wearing number 47, batting leadoff and playing center field. Looked like he was going for the fences there, but got nothing but air for strike 1. Again, back in the opening inning, he singled, stole a base, and scored. Since then, he has struck out looking and bounced into a force play. 1 for 3 is Quentin Berry. He's got Gotay at third, Alfonso at first, and nobody out. Here's a strike from Hebner, 0-2. Berry, a quick chat with Matt Cain, the home plate umpire, and now climbs back in. Even a deep fly ball will add to Long Island's 5-run lead. Called third strike, he knew that one. He jumped right out of there. Was looking for something else, and is a strikeout victim on 3 pitches, 1 away.
One on the right fielder, number 24, Leon Lentini, number 24.
So here's Phelan Lentini. He's 0 for 3 tonight. He's popped the first, grounded the first, and grounded out to third. Lentini came in with a modest 2-game hitting streak and hits in 6 of his last 8 games. Here they are calling a balk on Cody Hebner, and that's going to bring home the 8th run of the night for Long Island as Gotay will score. Alfonso down to second. And it's an 8-2 lead in favor of the Flock. So Cody Hebner balks, and the Ducks benefit from it. The lead is back to 6. Lentini takes low, ball 1. So Ducks, following their 3 homers in the first 3 innings, have gotten a run on a wild pitch and now on a balk. There's a strike. 1-1 on Lentini, who had a home run Thursday night in Sugarland, his 2nd of the year. And his first was back on June 7th in New Britain. So he has yet to homer at home. 1-1. Line foul down the left field line for strike 2. Again, Duck home runs tonight. Lou Ford, his 5th. Elmer Reyes, his 2nd. And Giovanni Alfonso, his very first home run for the Flock. Ducks have now scored in 5 of the 6 innings of this game, being held off the board only in the 5th. Alfonso at second with one away. Lentini had a ball and 2 strikes. And he pops it foul, slicing out of play down the right field line into the 100 level of seats and then rolls into the walkway. Hebner comes set at the belt, checks second, and then misses low and away, 2-2. Again, Ducks trying for what would be their 4th sweep of the season. Their first one was an impressive one in York, Pennsylvania back in early May. May 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, they completed a 4-game sweep of the Revs on their home turf. Another foul from Lentini. Next sweep was of the Somerset Patriots here, a 3-game series, May 19th through 21st. And then had another sweep on the road in New Britain, June 7th and 8th, taking all 3 from the Bees. Southern Maryland's only been swept once this year, and it came at home against Lancaster, May 16th, 17th, and 18th. So the Crabs trying to avoid being swept on the road for the first time all season. Lentini at 2-2. Pops it up the chute. The catcher, Luis Allen, drifting back toward the netting, staying with it and makes the 2-handed catch. So Lentini falls to 0 for 4. Angelo Sanko 0 for 3. We'll try to pick him up.
Ducks first play for win 26. Angelo Sanko, number 26.
So here is Sanko. He's popped to second, struck out swinging, and fouled out to first. Starting the night, Sanko and Snyder both had 14 home runs, but Snyder's since added 2. Fouls it away third base side. Jose Lozado over, but it's about 5 rows in, and it's just strike 1 to Sanko. So Snyder with those 15 home runs, now tied for second with Sean Holton of the Barnstormers. Of course, Casey Hobson of the Stormers was the league leader in homers with 21, but he's since been signed away by the Giants. In at the belt, misses Hebner, and it's a ball and a strike to Sanko. And the Barnstormers arrive here tomorrow, the start of a 4-game series. And that's the one team that's given the Ducks more problems than anybody else this year. Ducks have only 2 wins against Lancaster in 7 games this year. Those 2 wins, the fewest against any Atlantic League team. 1-1 is in the dirt. Sanko watched it go low. 2 balls and a strike on the Ducks' first baseman. We're playing in the bottom of the 6th inning. The Ducks have a run in and are looking for more here with a 6-run lead. Ducks scored 10 runs last night, 5 runs on Friday night. Another tapper foul near the on-deck circle where Lou Ford is getting ready. That's been the biggest problem for the Ducks in the opening half. We'll talk about it tomorrow night with manager Kevin Baez. But very unusual to see the Ducks hitting just .250 as a team. Lowest batting average of any team in the 8-team Atlantic League, but again, you can see it come around now the last couple of nights with a 10 spot last night, an 8-run game so far tonight. Chance to hit double digits, and you have a feeling with everybody getting healthy and all the recent additions, that's going to change in the second half. Sanko pulls it to the right side. Ka'u'ala'ala dives, knocks it down, and then throws it away. And on the throwing error, Giovanni Alfonso will score. It's 9-2 in favor of Long Island. So Ka'u'ala'ala did a great job diving to his left, knocking it down, but then the throw was offline to Zach Wilson at first. It allowed Alfonso to score from second. Sanko takes second base on the E4, and Long Island's lead is 7. It's a 9-2 game.
Batting for Long Island Ducks, the designated hitter, number 20, Lou Ford. Number 20.
So the crowd following along with Bob O'Tone and his patented Lou Ford introduction And here's Lou, who's had a big night. Double homer, 2 for 3, 2 runs scored, 2 knocked in. He takes strike 1. And the Ducks again with a 9-2 lead here in the 6th. A 1. Low, 1 ball and 1 strike. So, and the Ducks certainly have seemed to found their hitting shoes the last couple of nights. The other thing they need to address, their record here at home. Right now they are under 500 at home, which is hard to believe. 15-16. A win tonight would even it up for the first half. On the road, they were 2 games over 500. Lou taps it foul in the dirt for strike 2. So again, a better home record, a better team batting average. Pitching's been okay, 3rd best in the league. 3.92 ERA. Defense has been good, middle of the pack. But again, I just have a feeling with all the guys that arrived late, didn't start the season here, like Lou Ford, like Ruben Gotay. Suddenly you add a Quentin Berry in there as well. That's going to make a big difference. Pitching's been very good. Could be a good second half for Long Island, and we'll talk about that with Kevin Baez as Lou Ford swings and misses, and the side retired, but not before the Ducks had 2 more runs on just 1 base hit. There was a walk and error, and 1 man left. To the 7th we go in CI. It's the Ducks 9 and the Blue Crabs 2.
Hey fans, this is infielder Giovanni Alfonso, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 24 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and also recently acquired Hampton Luxury Liner with regular service from New York City to the Hamptons. They also offer a variety of vineyard tour options. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines and Hampton Luxury Liner, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Well, fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle-In Shop on your next visit right here to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. All proceeds benefit the Quacker Jack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. This is Chris King. I thank you so much for tuning into Ducks Baseball tonight around the world at liducks.com, at youtube.com/ducksbaseball, and at facebook.com/liducks. It's been a good night for Long Island. They lead it 9-2 after 6 innings of play. For the Flock, 9 runs, 9 hits, no errors. For the Blue Crabs, 2 runs, 5 hits, and 1 error. So Dennis O'Grady takes the hill for a 7th inning of work with a 7-run lead, and he'll go against the bottom third of the order, Zach Cohn, Luis Allen, and Edwin Garcia, the scheduled hitters. If O'Grady can get through this inning, it would tie his longest outing of the year. There he misses low and away. Ball 1 to Cohn, who has fouled out to the first baseman Sanko, and flied out to Lentini in right, 0-2. O'Grady's 1-0. In there, 1 ball and 1 strike. Probably the last inning for O'Grady. He is at 83 pitches unofficially. But Kevin Baez telling me in our pregame meeting he's got Amalio Diaz ready for the 8th and David Ardsma for the 9th if he treats it as a tight game, which it is not right now. So I don't know if he wants to go to his setup man and closer, or perhaps work O'Grady another inning and bring in someone else rather than go to the guys you'd like to save for the tight games, as both of those gentlemen had last night off. And Rob Rogers did a nice job of picking up his 2nd save in the 9th inning. Actually gave up a run, loaded the bases, and then got out of it as the Ducks held on for the 10-8 win. 1-2 here is foul back by Cohn, and the count holds. Well, check out the Atlantic League scoreboard for you this inning. Everything else was earlier today, so everything else is done. Everything else was matinees. And the biggest game of the day was in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Barnstormers against the Somerset Patriots. Again, Lancaster needed a win to avoid the possibility of being eliminated had Southern Maryland won here. Way up high, Mrs. O'Grady, 2-2. And what an incredible victory for the Barnstormers. They trailed it 6-4 in the bottom of the ninth. Caleb Gindle hits a solo homer to make it 6-5. Then there was a walk, and Garrett Weber hit a walk-off 2-run homer to give him an incredible 7-6 win. 2-2 here is a breaking ball, fouled down in the dirt. So because Lancaster won that game, no matter what happens here tonight for Southern Maryland, those two teams will play a one-game playoff on July 28th down in Maryland to decide the Freedom Division champion in the first half and which team has a playoff berth and which team does not. So congrats on the Barnstormers on a great half that they finished at 38-31 with one game to go. If the Crabs lose here, they will have the identical record with that same one game remaining, a makeup of the rainout from May 25th. 2-2 here is well hit down the line and left. Kraus moving over, diving, and he got it! What a catch by Mark Kraus! Laying out his body toward the chalk, diving to make the grab and holding on for out number one. Again, only his 5th game in left field tonight, and he got over there in a hurry and laid out to make the grab.
Catcher number 32, Luis Allen, number 32.
So there is out number one. Here's Luis Allen. He's flied out and grounded out. No hits in 2 trips. So again, that was the big game today as the Barnstormers won the rubber game from the Patriots but set up a one-game playoff down at Regency Furniture Stadium in late July. And what a great call, by the way, by my colleague Dave Collins, the voice of the Barnstormers. I was watching the game here in the booth. When it went to the bottom of the ninth, I said, I have to check this out and see what happens. And boy, he had an unbelievable call. I will try to get a hold of it and play it for you tomorrow night, but just so much passion, so much energy, so much emotion, and again, with an amazing pair of homers in the bottom of the ninth to keep their playoff hopes alive. He just hit it out of the park with his call. 1-1 here is low and away, 2 balls and a strike. In York, Pennsylvania today, it went 10 innings before the Revs beat the Skeeters 1-0 to sweep that 3-game set, as the Revolution got a sac fly in the bottom of the 10th to win the game 1-0. And that finished out their first half, as York finished last in the Freedom Division at 28-42. Sugarland finished third at 30-40. 3 balls and a strike here on Allen. Top of the 7th, Ducks leading by 7. And O'Grady now at 93 pitches, making 94 with ball 4, just his 2nd walk of the game. And a doubleheader today in New Britain, Connecticut, the battle of the Connecticut teams, and the Bluefish won both games. They were winners 6-5 last night in what was supposed to be a doubleheader. They got through the first game, but not the second due to the rain, so they played 2 today. Bluefish won the first game 5-2. They took the nightcap 8-1, and what a finish to the first half as they close out 41-29. They finished second, just 1 game back of the Patriots. New Britain Bees finished 26-44, last in the Liberty. Fouled away here by Edwin Garcia for strike 1. So again, congratulations to Louis Rodriguez, doing a great job with the Bluefish, who come up just 1 game short of the Somerset Patriots, who earlier this week clinched the first half Liberty Division title and a trip to the postseason come mid-September. 0-1 is smashed past the glove of Ruben Gotay at third and down the left field line. Allen will hold it second as Mark Kraus is up with it quickly. And the Blue Crabs, I believe for the first time tonight, with a pair of runners aboard. Yes, it's the first time in the game they've had 2 men on base in the same inning. And here comes Billy Horn, the pitching coach, to talk to Dennis O'Grady. His right-hander, again, approaching 100 pitches, going to go out and take his temperature. I know he'd love to get through 7, but Billy will see what's going on, and this will be the first charge timeout for the Ducks coming in the top of the 7th.
Tonight's fireworks are brought to you by tonight's game sponsor,
Major League Baseball, a rough day for the locals. Down in Houston, the Astros thumped the Yankees 8-1. Again, good news for the Yankees. They had 5 players of theirs named to the All-Star game, including Aaron Judge. And the Mets took it on the chin at home to the Phillies, as Philadelphia won it 7-1. The Mets were out hit 12-2. So again, everything else, as far as the locals in the big leagues and everything else in the Atlantic League is final. This is the only game remaining in the Atlantic League here tonight, as everybody will close out the first half, with the exception of these Blue Crabs and the Barnstormers, who will do that down in Southern Maryland, in Crustacean Nation, as they like to call it, on July 28th in a winner-take-all affair. What a night, what a game that should be between these two great teams. So first and second, one away, back to the top of the order for Jose Lozada. Low and in, good backhand by Alex Bird. To scoop it up quickly and prevent an advance from the 2 runners. Allen at second, Garcia at first, with 1 away. Again, you really wonder, too, how much was taken out of the Blue Crabs mentally before this game began, as I'm sure they watched that game in their clubhouse unfold in Lancaster. This one again low and in. They're watching the game. They see Somerset up 6-4 into the bottom of the 9th. They knew if Somerset held on, a win here tonight would have given them the Freedom Division title and given them a playoff berth. They watched Lancaster hit those 2 home runs to win the game in the bottom of the 9th in walk-off fashion, and then realized this game means nothing to them now in the standings. 2-0 is flared away, foul down the left field line into the Smokin' Owls party deck, and then pops out. I mean, in the long run, it could mean something, because in the Atlantic League, if the same team wins the division in both halves, then a wild card is invoked, and the team with the next best overall record, basically the non-playoff team with the best overall record regardless of division, gets into the postseason. So there are really no meaningless games at all, although this one certainly lost something from the Blue Crabs' perspective before it ever started because of what happened in Lancaster, PA this afternoon. Be it 2-1 to Lozado, and that's low and in. You really wonder if Dennis O'Grady is running out of gas here, as he has only gone 7 innings once. That was here at home against Somerset on May the 20th. Billy Horn has already come out. He is now at 101 pitches and just trying to gut his way through 7 innings. We would love to get a double play ball and get out of this. And there is a strike, although Lozado was ready to windmill the bat and take first base. And the count now full. So, again, you'll never know if Southern Maryland would have played a different game had Somerset held on in Lancaster. But you just have to think mentally, knowing they could have played for a title and then have it taken away, had to affect them. Grounded right side, knocked down at first by Sanko from his knees, throws to short, Reyes digs it out, and they get the force there. What a play by Angelo Sanko. 2 gone. So the fielder's choice goes 3-6. Garcia forced out at second. Allen crosses to third.
L.J. Hose.
Lozada at first. 2 on, 2 out for L.J. Hose. So I got to think this might be the last batter for Dennis O'Grady, no matter how it plays out here. Up over 100 pitches, trying to get to 7 innings. He's already qualified for the win if the Ducks can hold on. It would be his first home win of the year for the native of Floral Park here on Long Island. Again, all 3 of his victories on the road. He would also snap a 4-game winless streak in his last 4 starts. Here's Hose 0 for 3, taking low and away, ball 1. Ducks with a 9-2 lead as we play in the 7th, trying to sweep the 3-game series from the Blue Crabs. Southern Maryland had won 5 of the 7 games against Long Island coming into this series. Time called here by Hose, who has grounded to short, bounced one back to O'Grady on the hill, and flied out to right. 1-0 is a foul ball. Third base, check that first base side as Bird gives it a look, but it's well in. And the count level on Hose. So again, we told you the Ducks would love to win this game to finish the first half on a winning note. Last couple of years, the first half has been the key to the Ducks, winning 40 or more games the last 3 straight years in the first half. They get off to a rough start this year and been very inconsistent the whole way. Hit back up the middle and through into center field. Luis Allen will score from third. It's an RBI single for L.J. Hose, and that makes it a 9-3 game. Hose's first hit of the night and his 4th RBI on the young season, as again he joined the Crabs less than a week ago. So Allen scores from third. Lozada stopped at second. Kevin Baez is going to give Dennis O'Grady just a little more rope here. He's going to face Zach Wilson, but I don't think there's any way he sees Michael Snyder, who's on deck. Snyder has homered off him each of the last 2 times up. Wilson 1 for 3 with a single, a strikeout, and a flyout. Nice slider there, though. Chased it away for strike 1. So again, up over 100 pitches is Dennis O'Grady. Started the year out of the bullpen, turned him into a starter. You know he's got lots of friends and family here tonight in this big crowd of over 6,700. Gets a fly ball here to deep center. Quentin Berry going back at the track near the wall. Running back, did he get it? No, he can't come up with it. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. Going for third is Wilson, and he's in there. It's a 2-run triple for Zach Wilson. And Southern Maryland's within 4. It's a 9-5 game. Quentin Berry did everything he could to make that catch, and there's no way O'Grady sees Snyder for another chance here, as Kevin Baez will come out and take the baseball. So we've got a pitching change. Top of the 7th, the Blue Crabs have put up 3, and they've turned a 9-2 game into a 9-5 affair. Again, Wilson gets the triple to drive in 2. Michael Snyder due next, coming off homers each of his last 2 at-bats.
Hey fans, this is manager Kevin Baez, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit psegly.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owl's party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
So Kevin Baez going to the bullpen for the first time tonight, and he brings in the left-hander Patrick Kreider. Again, the 29-year-old from Owensboro, Kentucky. 3rd year with the Ducks, 8th year pro, and last year worked 61 games for Long Island. He makes his first appearance of this series in what's become a pretty big spot. Remember, the Ducks took a 9-2 lead into this 7th inning, but Southern Maryland has plated 3 runs, and they've made it 9-5. They have Zach Wilson over at third base with 2 outs, and Michael Snyder coming off home runs each of his last 2 times up. His 15th of the year to left center in the 4th inning, his 16th of the season to right field in the 6th inning. And you just knew there was no way Kevin Baez was going to let him try to take 3 balls out of the yard off Dennis O'Grady. So he brings in the left-hander Kreider, one of only 2 pitchers he has not used in this series. Kreider the lefty, Levine the righty. The only 2 have yet to work in the 3-game set against Southern Maryland. So Patrick Kreider in, and Michael Snyder might be the only man he faces if he gets him here, because now that it's a 4-run game, I think we might see Amalio Diaz in the 8th, and then David Artsma, the closer, in the 9th. So Southern Maryland has made this interesting, scoring 4 times in the last 2 innings and cutting the Ducks' lead way down. So here is Snyder, the DH and cleanup man. A fly to right, a homer to left center, a homer to right, both shots solo blasts. Went after it there on the first pitch from Kreider, but missed. It's 0-1. Then we're in the top of the 7th. Long Island has seen a 7-run lead trimmed to 4. Snyder stepped out and back in. 0-1. Up and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Kreider, 29th game of the season. That leads all Duck pitchers, actually ties him with Zach Treese for the league lead, team lead, excuse me, all in relief. 0-4 record and a 2.66 ERA. 1-1. Almost hit him, and a nice grab by Alex Bird. Remember, Zach Wilson's down at third base. He could have easily come home. Kreider has worked 23 2/3 innings, allowing 16 hits. He's walked 14, struck out 29, so just a little better than 2-1 on his strikeout to walk ratio. But opponents are only batting .190 against the southpaw. 2 balls and a strike to Michael Snyder. Little tapper foul towards his own dugout. And the count even on Snyder. Snyder tonight with 2 more extra base hits to add to his league-leading total, give him 36. Started the day 2nd in slugging percentage, 3rd in homers, 3rd in ribbies, 1st in doubles, 2nd in total bases, 3rd in runs. What a season already for Snyder. Can make an MVP case for him in the first half. Quackerjack getting the Duck fans going with a "Let's Go Ducks" chant on a 2-2. Check swing on 1 away, and the count now full. Long stare in by Kreider to his battery mate Alex Bird, and he comes set at the letters. The payoff. Popped up right center field, a mile high. Lentini, the right fielder, making the call and the catch, and the side retired. But not before Southern Maryland adds 3 runs on 3 hits. There was a walk and 1 man left. Time to stretch in Central Islip. Middle of the 7th inning, the Ducks have a 9-5 lead. Here's Bob the Bullet O'Tone.
This busy Sunday night as part of your 4th of July holiday, the Long Island Ducks are very proud to present the St. Mary's Episcopal Church from Lake Ronkonkoma. They will lead us now in the singing of God Bless America.
Ocean.
Well, sounding so good on this Independence Day weekend. God bless America from the folks of the St. Mary's Episcopal Church in Lake Ronkonkoma. 7th inning stretch in Central Islip. The Ducks have a 9-5 lead over the Blue Crabs.
Hey fans, this is infielder Mark Krause, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Long Island's Ford Giant is celebrating its 60th year anniversary. Stop by Sayville Ford to check out their state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by ClearVision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Hey fans, this is Yuri De La Rosa, left-hander pitcher, and you are listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 7th. Long Island Ducks with a 9-5 lead, and the 5th pitcher of the night is in for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. It's the lanky right-hander Jesse Beal. He replaces Cody Hebner, who worked just 1 inning. Hebner, 1 hit, 2 runs, 1 earned, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. And Beal comes in here with the Ducks lead being trimmed to 4. Long Island led it by 7 when the inning began, but Southern Maryland put up a 3 spot in their half, and now Mark Krause to lead off the home half against Beal. Beal making his first appearance of this series. Krause rips the ball off the glove of the first baseman Wilson and down the right field line. He will make the big turn. He's going to go for second. Here's the throw by Cone offline, and he slides in with a double. So Mark Krause with his first hit of the night. He's reached base 3 times, and the Ducks immediately get a man in scoring position.
Long Island shortstop, number 13, Elmer Reyes, number 13.
So a good start for the flock. Here's Elmer Reyes, who's had a nice night. He is 2 for 3 with a single and a 3-run homer to left back in the 3rd inning, just his 2nd of the year. So a rude greeting for Jesse Beal. 26-year-old right-hander out of Washington, D.C. 6'6", 245 pounds. Misses high here to Elmer for ball 1. No major league experience. In fact, high A is the highest level he reached in his affiliated career. Last pitched at Sussex County. Going back to work here at 1-0. Check of Krause. And now the pitch. Fouled off the mask, I believe, of Luis Allen, the catcher, as that hits the dirt. And he might be shaken up a little bit. Here comes the trainer of the Blue Crabs to take a look. Jesse Beal, 5-0 this year with a 2.83 ERA and 28 relief appearances. In 28 2/3 innings of work, he's allowed 22 hits. He's walked only 7 and struck out 25. And opponents are hitting .216 against Beal. So Allen appears to be okay. And now Reyes will get his 1-1. Downstairs, ball 2. Dennis O'Grady's final line for the Ducks tonight. 6 2/3 innings. He allowed 8 hits, 5 runs all earned, 2 walks, a strikeout, and gave up the pair of home runs to Michael Snyder. Threw 108 pitches, 69 for strikes. And 39 for balls. Reyes fouls it away high, first base side, 2-2. And again, O'Grady in line to pick up his 4th win of the year, but his first one at home for the Long Island native. I'm sure it's got to feel good for him. And again, gave up only the Snyder home runs, solo shots through his first 6 innings, and clearly labored in that 7th, where he gave up his final 3 runs on his ledger. 2-2 breaking ball. Foul back behind home, and the count holds on Reyes. Ducks with a 9-5 lead as we play in the bottom of the 7th. Long Island has scored in every inning except 1 tonight. 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 3 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 2 in the 6th. What happened in the 5th? Come on, where was the offense in the 5th inning? Trying to do it again here in the 7th with Mark Krause and that leadoff double. Jesse Beal staring into Luis Allen. Elmer Reyes awaiting the 2-2 offering. Check of Krause, and here it comes. Bounced toward the middle. Second baseman Ka'uala knocks it down, and wisely this time does not throw. Remember, he had the throwing error on a similar play last inning on the ball hit by Sanko. So that'll be an infield single for Reyes, his 3rd hit of the night. And the Ducks with runners at the corners, nobody out for Alex Berg.
Long Island catcher number 23, Alex Berg. Number 23.
That the 11th hit of the night for the Long Island Ducks, who had 10 hits on Friday, 12 hits last night, so double-digit hits in all 3 games. And that's another reason you feel like the offense is starting to break out for this team that, again, coming in was hitting only .250 on the season. So here's Berg. He has not joined the hit parade tonight. A fly to left and a pair of strikeouts. Nothing for 3. Almost hit him there in tight. Spun out of the way for ball 1. Again, Berg's slump has now reached 0 for 18 in his last 5 games. So can he finally get that out of the way, get a hit tonight, and bring home Krause from 3rd base, who would give the Ducks double-digit runs for a 2nd straight night. 1-0. Cut through, 1 ball and 1 strike. And the homestand continues tomorrow night. Fireworks. Tuesday night, the 4th, fireworks. And then Wednesday and Thursday, close out the 7-game homestand. Next 4 games against the Lancaster Barnstormers. All at 6:35. 1-1, bounced up the middle, going to be a tough play. Ka'uala steps on second, throws to first. They get the double play, but scoring from 3rd is Mark Krause, and it is indeed double-digit Ducks. They have a 10-5 lead. So no run batted in for Alex Berg on the twin killing, but the lead is back to 5.
Go tie, number 30.
So 2 out, nobody on. Ducks make it runs in 6 of the 7 innings. And here's Ruben Gotay, who is 1 for 2 with a walk, a single, and 2 runs scored. Switch hitter batting left against the righty. And Beal misses away with ball 1. So Gotay with hits in all 3 games of this series, a 4-game hitting streak. Got a nice series too. He scored 2 runs and added 2 more tonight, so 4 runs in and 3 RBIs in the 3-game set. Takes off the plate for ball 2. Ducks trying to close out the half on a winning note, give themselves a winning record. They would be 2 games over 500 if they win tonight, and they'd be back to 500 here at home. Skied foul on the third base side, 2-1. And you may remember a year ago, they opened up 10-2 in their first dozen home games. 2 years ago, they won 17 straight games at home, a franchise record. So for them to be hovering around 500 at home probably is the biggest thing they have to correct in the second half. They got to make this the tough place to play it's always been through 17 years. Skied the other way down the left field line, a long run for L.J. Hose. Diving, did he come up with it? He says yes. I don't think the umpire there is going to agree though. No, umpire Fred DeJesus says no. So L.J. Hose, what an effort laying out the body, but they're going to say he trapped it on the warning track dirt, and that means Gotay stays alive. Well, he fooled everybody. He fooled me. Didn't fool Freddie DeJesus there down at third, though, as he just indicated that it bounced into his glove. So Gotay in the inning, still alive for the fly. Jesse Beal at the set. The stretch pitch is fouled away. Ducks now with 25 runs in the 3-game series. Trying to win their 3rd straight game against the Crabs and their 5th in their last 6 home games overall. Ripped into center field for a base hit, so Gotay making the most of that second chance. And a 2-out single to center, the Ducks' 3rd hit of the inning off Jesse Beal.
Look on the second baseman, number 6, Giovanni Alfonso, number 6.
So what a big night for Gio. He is 3 for 3 with a pair of singles, his first home run as a Duck. He has scored twice and driven in 1. Can he make it a 4 for 4 night? We will see. By the way, I was checking today. Things have not gone so well for his uncle, Edgardo Alfonso, the former Met and the former Duck, as Gio fouls it back. He is the rookie skipper of the Brooklyn Cyclones. They are the New York Mets farm team in the New York Penn League. And so far, Fonzie's first 11 games as a manager there, 3 wins and 8 losses. Now, Giovanni Alfonso's father, Edgardo Alfonso's brother, Edgar, is the all-time franchise leader in wins managing the Cyclones. Swings through this one for strike 2, and Gio told me there's been a healthy competition between Edgardo Alfonso and Edgar Alfonso to see who will end up with more wins as manager, as Gio's dad Edgar was the first-year skipper and then also managed a couple of further seasons for the Cyclones. So he's got the all-time team record for wins as a manager, and now his brother is going to try to break that, as there was some early fireworks there that could have distracted someone, so home plate umpire Matt Cain called time. It was beyond the wall in left center. I don't think they were set off by the Ducks crew, as I think this is the amateur version, which we'll see a lot of on Tuesday night, the 4th of July. Usually they're over all the walls here at Bethpage Ballpark. See them all night long on the 4th. 0-2 here in the center field. Corey Vaughn coming on. Can't get it. It drops in. The 4th hit of the night for Giovanni Alfonso, and that keeps the inning alive.
It's back to the top of the order for the Long Island Ducks with the center fielder, number 47, Quentin Perry. Number 47.
So he becomes just the second Duck this year to have a 4-hit game. The only 4-hit game prior was done by Alex Berg. Gio, 4 for 4 with his first Ducks home run. And Long Island with their 4th hit of the inning off Jesse Beal. Back to the top of the order for Quentin Berry in his Ducks debut. The former big leaguer 1 for 4 with a single, a stolen base, and a run scored. Thought about it, let it go. And his eye was right, it's ball 1. 10-5 Ducks in the home 7th. They took an early 6-0 lead and now have worked that lead back to 5. 1-0. Foul upstairs behind home plate to even things up on Berry. I talked about all the guys who joined the Ducks late in this first half, and certainly Berry is one of them. Big things expected. Kevin Baez telling me he loves what he does on the base pass, the speed, the hitting for average, the defense, and put him right at the top of the order tonight, wasting no time inserting him. Backdoor curve and a beauty for a strike, and Beal out in front 1-2. So again, I think the fact that, you know, Lou Ford arrived late, Ruben Gotay arrived late, Jordan Pacheco arrived late for the Ducks. More fireworks over the wall in left center. Suddenly add Quentin Berry to that mix. The offense is going to be much improved in the second half. Down and in misses Beal, 2-2. I think Lentini will be much better in the second half. I think Cleary will be much better in the second half. Those guys finally get some legs under them, and again, everybody gets the clean slate record-wise starting tomorrow. The Ducks record will be 0-0 as they begin the second half, along with the rest of the league. 2-2, tried to get him back door again, didn't miss by much. And again, Berry has been called out looking twice in this game, so he really had to trust his eye there, but he's worked the count full. So the runners will go on a 2-out payoff. Gotay from second, Alfonso from first. The 3-2. In the air, center field, long run in for Corey Vaughn, gets there and makes the grab. But the Ducks do add a run on 4 hits, and they leave 2. We go to the 8th in Central Islip, Long Island doubling up the Blue Crabs. It's a 10-5 lead.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elmer Reyes, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit psegly.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Hey fans, this is Yuri De La Rosa, left-hander pitcher, and you are listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Well, we head to inning number 8 in Central Islip. The Long Island Ducks with a 10-5 lead over the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. And Kevin Baez has gone to the bullpen to bring in the right-hander, Rob Rogers. So Rogers sees some more action after picking up the save in last night's game. 26-year-old is from Islip, just a couple of towns west of here. Again, first year as a Long Island Duck. And Rogers replaces Patrick Kreider, who faced only one batter, Michael Snyder, and got him to fly out to right. First pitch here in the left, Mark Krause, the running grab. And Corey Vaughn retired, 1 pitch, 1 out.
Blue Crabs, second baseman, number 3, Kalaika Kaua'ala, number 3.
So to bring up Kalaika Kaua'ala, 0 for 2 in the game, having flied to left and grounded to third. Rogers misses with ball 1. Last night, Rob, we mentioned, got the save. Pitched the 9th inning, allowed 2 hits, 1 run it was earned, walked 2, didn't strike out any. Loaded the bases before getting the final out as the Ducks hung on for the 10-8 win. Grounded to third. Gotai backs up, backhands, gets it across. Good one-hop scoop by Sanko on the backhand. Nice play at both corners, and there are 2 away.
Right fielder, number 23, Zach Cone, number 23.
So again, Patrick Kreider, just a third of an inning, no hits, no runs, no walks, no strikeouts. And Rob Rogers threatening to make quick work of the Crabs here. I believe he's thrown 3 pitches to get 2 outs. So Zach Cone taking his time. Zach Cone faced Rob Rogers in the top of the 9th last night, and he singled to right center off him. This time almost hit him at the thighs, did Rogers in tight. It's ball 1. Big crowd tonight, 6,744, second largest of the year, and the second sellout crowd. The other one, almost 7,200 back on June 10th against the Bluefish. Again, the ballpark seats 6,002, so tonight we've got 742 extras. That night we had over 1,100 extras on hand for the game and the fireworks that will follow as Cone waves over the top of the Rogers offering, and it's 1-1. Kevin Baez with a 5-run lead and electing not to use Amalio Diaz, his setup man, and that tells me we probably won't see David Aardsma in the 9th inning, the closer, unless he just wants to get him some work. Here Rogers misses way low and outside, all the way through to the backstop, 2 balls and a strike. Rogers' 27th appearance of the year, all in relief, a 1-0 record, and a 2.78 ERA. Swing and a miss, it's 2-2. In 32 1/3 innings, he's allowed 22 hits. He's walked 15 and struck out 13, so control an issue, but opponents are only hitting 191 against him. Looking for a very quick 1-2-3 if he can get Cone just up top and the count full. Ducks have only retired the side in order once. Dennis O'Grady did it back in the 2nd inning. Payoff. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Rob Rogers goes 1-2-3. Through the Crabs in the top of the 8th. We go to the bottom of the frame, Long Island with a 10-5 lead.
Hey fans, this is right-handed pitcher Tyler Levine, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Bethpage Ballpark is a great place to watch a ball game, so why not do so from some of the best seats in the house? The Ducks are proud to present the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden. Open for all fans on nights when the Smokin' Owl's party deck has not been reserved, the beer garden will feature a variety of frosty draft and bottled brews, as well as several food choices. The area has been decked out with bar rail seating and Ducks branded furniture to provide a comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Be sure to stop by and check out the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden on your next visit to the ballpark.
Hey fan, this is a pitcher Amalia Diaz, and you're listening to the Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it! The color of my new Nicolat patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just gonna go finish that Nicolat walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolat pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolat's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolat. Visit Nicolat.com.
Pave your way. Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Well, we head to the bottom of the 8th. Long Island with a 10-5 lead, and Southern Maryland uses their 6th pitcher of the night. The right-hander Zach Thornton is in. Jesse Beal worked 1 inning, the 7th, allowed 4 hits, 1 run. It was earned, no walks, no strikeouts. Phelan Lentini in for the flock, and Zach Thornton starts him out with strike 1. Thornton, a 6'4", 215-pound righty from Los Angeles, California. AAA was the highest level he's reached in his affiliated career, and last pitched at Las Vegas in the Pacific Coast League. Of course, that's the Mets' top farm club. And here a swinging strike of Lentini, who's been frustrated tonight because the Ducks have 10 runs on 13 hits, and he has not joined the hit parade. He is 0 for 4. Been a very tough first half for Lentini, who I'm sure will mentally cleanse himself of it after this game and start fresh in the second half, although again each of the players' individual numbers don't change. That doesn't get set back to 0-0. Just the team's records get set to 0-0, but all the individual stats remain the same through the course of the entire regular season. They don't get reset at the midpoint. Swinging strikeout of Lentini for Zach Thornton, and there's 1 away. Angelo Sanko is also 0 for 4 tonight, so let's see if he can get on track.
Angelo Sanko.
This is the second time we've seen Thornton in the series. He worked just 2/3 of an inning on Friday night. Did allow 3 hits and a run, no walks, and a strikeout. So the starter, Drew Hayes, went only 3 innings. And since then, it's been 1 inning each for Stem, Runyon, Hebner, Beal, and now Thornton. Kept it away from the wheelhouse of Sanko for ball 1. Low and away for ball 2. Thornton, 13 games with the Blue Crabs, all in relief. 0-1 record, 3.75 earned run average. In 12 innings of work, he has given up 23 hits, so nearly 2 hits per inning. 2-0. Low, 3-0. He's walked 3, struck out 9, and the opponent is hitting .404. That's right, .404 against Zach Thornton. Taking all the way there was Sanko, and it's a 4-pitch walk. Another walk brought to you by City MD Urgent Care. There are over 15 City MD locations across Long Island. Need a doctor? Just walk in.
Long Island designated hitter, number 20, Lou Ford. Number 20.
So here's Lou Ford. He has had another big night. He's 2 for 4 with a double, a homer, 2 scored, 2 driven in. Takes low and away for ball 1. If you're joining us late, Lou Ford, a 2-run homer in the first. Giovanni Alfonso, a solo blast in the second, his first homer as a Duck. And then Elmer Reyes, a 3-run jack in the third. 1-0 is a strike. 1-1 now to Lou Ford. Since the homer and the double, Lou has flied to center and struck out swinging. Here he fouls it straight back, just underneath it. A ball and 2 strikes on Lou. And again, I also think the arrival of Lou Ford, who returns as a coach as well, is going to help the Ducks offense, because certainly knows a thing or two about hitting. And he is the bench coach again this year, is Lou Ford, but always working with players like Giovanni Alfonso to improve his offensive game. 1-2 breaking ball is dropped by Luis Allen. He was juggling that ball, and not sure if it hit the dirt before it hit his glove. I think it may have hit his glove directly. Had he held it, Lou would have been a strikeout victim, but he remains alive. One on, one out for the Ducks. They've scored runs in 6 of the 7 innings so far tonight. Lou gets tied up inside, though, and it's a second strikeout for Thornton and 2 gone.
Number 34, Mark Krause, number 34.
So here's Mark Krause. He's officially 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored, but he's also walked twice. So he's been aboard 3 of the 4 times he's come to home plate, easily extending that on-base streak to 26 straight home games, the best of any player in the league this year. Little hard slider from outside in for strike 1. Ducks are out hitting Southern Maryland 13-8, so they have 5 more hits and 5 more runs. And again, keeping it away here is Thornton, but missing a ball and a strike. Crabs in the top of the 9th will be at 8, 9, and 1 in their order. Luis Allen, Edwin Garcia, and Jose Lozada. Thornton's pitch over the top misses Krause. And now Zach Thornton has the chance to strike out the side here. And he fanned Lentini and Ford swinging. In between, walked Angelo Sanko on 4 pitches. Elmer Reyes waiting on deck, hoping for one more crack to add to his 3-hit night. Alfonso has 4 hits tonight. First 4-hit game as a Duck. And first homer. This one is skied to deep center field. Vaughn has it measured, though, moves to his right, camps underneath the moon ball, and makes the grab to retire the side. For the Ducks, no runs, no hits, a walk, 1 man left. Long Island trying to close it out. We head to inning number 9. The Ducks lead it 10-5.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Angelo Sanko, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Hey fan, this is a pitcher Amali Diaz, and you're listening to the Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolot patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolot walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolot pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolot's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolot. Visit Nicolot.com.
Pave your way.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Well, we head to inning number 9. The Long Island Ducks hold a 10-5 lead, and they bring in their 4th pitcher of the night. It is the right-hander Amalio Diaz. So Rob Rogers works 1 inning, the 8th. No hits, no runs, no walks, 1 strikeout as he worked a 1-2-3 frame. And now Diaz in for his 2nd appearance of this series. Amalio was the winner on Friday night in the Ducks' 5-3 victory. He worked 1 inning, no hits, no runs, no walks, no strikeouts. So the 30-year-old from Chandler, Arizona, a 3rd-year Duck, enters the game, trying to close it out against 8-9-1. And Luis Allen has started off for the Blue Crabs, 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. Big crowd of over 6,700 anxiously awaiting the fireworks spectacular. Again, Ducks doing it for 4 straight nights to celebrate the 4th of July. Last night, tonight. If you miss those 2, you got tomorrow night, and then you have the 4th itself on Tuesday night. Well, for many folks, it is a long holiday weekend. They just take tomorrow off and make it a 4-day affair. Why not? Weather spectacular as well for the next couple of days. In a center field, Quentin Berry can't get it. It drops in, and Luis Allen has his first hit of the night, a leadoff single.
Shortstop, number 9, Edwin Garcia, number 9.
So here's Evan Garcia, 2 for 3 tonight. He's got a pair of singles, and in between a pop out to the shortstop, Elmer Reyes. Crabs trying to rally from 5 down here, but no matter what they do tonight, they will play the Lancaster Barnstormers July 28th on the Blue Crabs home field, Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. The winner of that game wins the first half Freedom Division title and gets a playoff spot. The loser gets nothing. There's no bigger game you can play in the regular season in the Atlantic League than a winner-take-all, and that's what that game will be. Strike 1 to him. And out, takes it the other way to right. Lentini coming in, makes the catch. Now we'll try to double off the runner at first, but getting back is Luis Allen. Oh, heads up play by Lentini, 1 gone.
Southern Maryland, third base number 4, Jose Lozada, number 4.
So back to the top of the order for Jose Lozada. He is 1 for 4 with a single and a run scored. What a season it's been for Amalio Diaz. 28 relief appearances, 2-0 record, 1.29 is his ERA. In 28 innings, he's allowed 20 hits. He's walked 13, struck out 29, but opponents are batting only .204 against him. First pitch, down low for ball 1. So Kevin Baez elects to give Diaz some work, hopes to give Aardsma the night off. As the Ducks right back at it tomorrow night in the first game of the second half. Grounded off the glove of Diaz, recovers, picks it up, only play is to first. And that's the second out. I think if he fielded it cleanly, it would have been a tailor-made 1-6-3 double play to end the game, but that's all right. He'll go after L.J. Hose here to try to end it instead. So they'll put out 1-3, and the Crabs down to their last out.
The left fielder, number 10, L.J. Hose, number 10.
So Luis Allen at second, 2 away. And here is Hose. 1 for 4 with a single, a run batted in, and a run scored in the 3-run 7th. Righty-righty matchup for Diaz as he stares home to Alex Bird. At the belt, a check of second. And a swinging strike as the crowd picks up the chant of "Let's go Ducks." 6,744, second largest crowd of the year to enjoy Ducks baseball. And if he gets strike 2, I think you'll really hear that rhythmic clapping and the fans wanting a strikeout to end it. There is strike 2. And now the Crabs down to their final strike. And we'll let you listen in and enjoy. Oh, 0-2 the count. Diaz set. The pitch, low and away for ball 1. Amalio, a long look into Bird. Now they get the clapping going. And a 1-2 to follow. Check swing, they appeal to first. J.B. Torres keeps the game alive by giving us the safe sign, meaning that Hose did not go around. Now, if he puts up the fist, the game is over. The celebration is on, but instead we play on. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Ducks lead by 5 here in the 9th. They're a strike away. Diaz comes set. A 2-2. Pop foul as he waited on the curve. And the count holds. That last out, that last strike, seemingly always the hardest to get. Baseball just came out of the upper deck, very delayed. That was about seemingly 10 seconds after it went up there. I'm not sure if it was bobbled or just dropped, but that was bizarre. And right back down, maybe 3 rows behind home plate. Another 2-2 Diaz to Hose. Well hit to left. Mark Krause coming in, though, grabs the ball, and the ball game is over. The Long Island Ducks beat the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 10-5. They sweep away the Crabs and close out the first half on a 3-game winning streak. So they are out to congratulate one another. What a series for the Long Island Ducks as they put up 25 runs in winning the 3-game series, and they finished the first half with a winning record of 36 wins and 34 losses. Again, your final, the Long Island Ducks 10, the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 5. Our post-game show is next.
Hey fans, this is pitcher David Artsma, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolette patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolak walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolak pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolak's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolak. Visit Nicolak.com.
Pave your way.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire season through quotes directly from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive video clips and photos. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks.
Chris King back at Bethpage Ballpark, where the Long Island Ducks have defeated the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs by the final score of 10-5. The fireworks spectacular is 30 seconds away beyond the outfield walls, and the Ducks put on another fireworks show on their home turf. Last night it was an 8-run bottom of the 8th on their way to a 10-8 victory, but tonight it was just offense all night long as the Long Island Ducks end up scoring in 6 of the 8 innings in which they came to bat. So they built an early 6-0 lead and never look back on their way to the 5-run victory. There is no doubt who our player of the game is tonight. It is Giovanni Alfonso, the Ducks' 9-hitter and second baseman. All he did tonight was go 4 for 4 with 3 singles, a homer, his first as a Duck. He scored 2 runs and drove in another. So what a night for the guy they called Giovanni Alfonso, who's been the Ducks' best overall player, I think, offensively in the first half. You can make a case for that. The only thing he hadn't done was go yard, but in his very first at-bat tonight in the second inning, he clubbed a homer over the wall in left, put that to bed, and did reveal to us through trainer Dorothy Pitchford he predicted he would homer in the game, and he finally did so. Although it took him a long time to get that elusive first homer, he finally got it out of the way tonight in his 48th game as a Duck and in his 156th at-bat. So congratulations, Giovanni Alfonso. We'll take a break, and when we come back, a full recap of how it went down tonight. We'll fill you in on the out-of-town scoreboard. We'll preview the start of the second half tomorrow for the Long Island Ducks, and we'll wrap this one up. Again, the Ducks have won it 10-5. Enjoy the fireworks. We'll be back with our final segment.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Patrick Kreider, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Long Island's Ford Giant is celebrating its 60th year anniversary. Stop by Sayville Ford to check out their state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Chris King back one final time to Bethpage Ballpark in central Islip, New York, where the big crowd of 6,744 are enjoying the spectacular fireworks show happening beyond the outfield wall. And again, the Ducks certainly did their part to do it within the walls tonight and took some balls over the walls as well as they had themselves a 10-5 win. Long Island got at this early tonight. Lou Ford, a 2-run homer in the bottom of the first, his 5th of the year to make it 2-0. Bottom of the second, Giovanni Alfonso, his first home run as a Long Island Duck, a solo shot to make it 3-0, and then in the bottom of the third, Elmer Reyes, his second home run of the year, a 3-run blast, and Long Island had themselves a 6-0 lead. Crabs got a run in their half of the fourth on Michael Snyder's 15th of the year, a solo shot to make it 6-1, but the Ducks got that run back in the bottom of the inning when a wild pitch scored Ruben Gotay from third. It was a 7-1 game. Neither team scored in the 5th inning. The Crabs got another home run from Michael Snyder, his second of the night, 16th of the year in the top of the 6th to make it a 7-2 game, but the Ducks answered back in that very same inning, the bottom of the 6th, scoring a run on a balk and an error by the second baseman Kau Ala Ala to make it a 9-2 game in favor of Long Island. Southern Maryland did get 3 runs in the top of the 7th on an RBI single by L.J. Hose and a 2-run triple by Zach Wilson, and they did pull themselves within 9-5 there, but the Ducks got one of those runs back in the bottom of the 7th inning when Mark Krause scored on a double play ground out by Alex Berg to make it a 10-5 game, and there was no further scoring in the 8th or 9th innings. Final numbers for Long Island: 10 runs, 13 hits, no errors. They left 7 on base. For Southern Maryland, 5 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. They stranded 6. The winner is Dennis O'Grady. He goes to 4-5. Finally picks up his first win at home for the Floral Park Long Island native, while Hayes suffered the loss, dropping to 3-3. The game played in 3 hours and 19 minutes, again before a crowd of 6,744, second largest of the year and second sellout of the season. For the Ducks, their 665th sellout all time in franchise history. So with the win, the Ducks end the first half with a record of 36-34. They do so on an overall 3-game winning streak. Here at home, they've won 5 of their last 6, and they are a perfect 3-0. 3 games into this 7-game homestand, they complete their 4th sweep of the season, and the 3rd time they've done it on their home field. Also, my broadcast partner Michael Pollack passing along this interesting note. It's the 2nd straight year and the 3rd time in the last 4 years that the Ducks have swept the final series of the first half. So how about that? They close out the first half strong. Again, they make it a winning first half. They make it a 500 first half on their home field, and tomorrow again they'll go back to 0-0 and start the battle for the second half Liberty Division crown to try to meet the Somerset Patriots in the opening round of the playoffs. Meanwhile, Southern Maryland finishes at 38-31, the identical same record as the Lancaster Barnstormers. Those two teams still have one first half game remaining. It will be played July 28th at Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland, and it will be a winner-take-all game. The winner of that one game will be the Freedom Division champion, guarantee themselves a playoff spot. The loser will get nothing, but Southern Maryland closes out the first half, losing 3 straight and 4 of their last 5. Ducks split the season series against the Crabs, 5 wins and 5 losses in the first half, and Southern Maryland came to Long Island with a league-best 21 road wins, but they blew a 3-2 lead in the 8th inning on Friday night. They blew a 7-2 lead in the 8th inning last night, and tonight they fell behind 6-0 on their way to the 10-5 defeat. Everything else today in the Atlantic League earlier was a matinee. The Barnstormers rallied for a 7-6 win, hitting 2 homers in the bottom of the 9th to win the game in walk-off fashion and set up that playoff game. York beat the Skeeters in Pennsylvania 1-0 in 10 innings, and the Bluefish swept the doubleheader in New Britain from their Connecticut counterpart, the Bees, winning the first game 5-2 and the nightcap 8-1. A rough day for the locals. Both the Mets and Yankees really took beatings as the Phillies came into New York City and beat the Mets 7-1, out-hitting the Amazons 12-2. Yankees were down in Houston taking on the Astros, and it was all Stros as they won it 8-1. So the first half is behind the Long Island Ducks. It certainly didn't go the way they wanted it. They dug an early hole, really didn't dig themselves out, were inconsistent ever since, but really saw things come together here at the end of the half, and will go into the second half on this 3-game winning streak, face a Lancaster Barnstormers team again, that they've had so much trouble with and have only beaten 2 times all year, by far their fewest wins against any team in the Atlantic League this year. And tomorrow night, lefty Rafi Perez goes for Long Island. He's 5-3 with a 3.57 ERA against fellow southpaw Rami Lewis for the Barnstormers, 4-5 with a 5.87 earned run average. That'll do it from here. Once again, your final score tonight from Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. It was the Long Island Ducks 10 and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 5. We do invite you to join us for our next Long Island Ducks broadcast. That'll be tomorrow night when the Ducks host the Lancaster Barnstormers to kick off the second half of the season and kick off a 4-game series. The pregame show starts at 6:20 p.m. First pitch scheduled for 6:35 right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network, LIDucks.com, YouTube.com/DucksBaseball, and Facebook.com/LIDucks. And yes, for a third straight night, there will be a spectacular fireworks show following tomorrow night's game. So if you can't catch it on the broadcast network, come on out and enjoy it live here at the Duck Pond. I'm Chris King saying thanks so much for listening. We'll do it all over again tomorrow night. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday evening and your holiday weekend. And good night from the Duck Pond.